Serpent Skull Pathfinder Adventure Path. Thank you guys all for joining in and taking part in my little project here while I learn how to run Roll20. All right. So we will start by moving to the map page. All right. The open ocean. Sea spray washes over you as you finally enter the mouth of Desperation Bay and your journey's end. The sun shines through the cloud breaks in the overcast and warms you for a moment as you reflect upon your journey aboard the Genevieve. Some of you have been on this journey from as far away as Magnamar, the city of monuments. Others boarded later in Kintaro, before entering more dangerous waters. You have somewhat gotten to know the captain, the crew, and the other passengers on this voyage to Sargava and the Mwangi expense beyond. Being that Captain Korvac needed Marines willing to defend the Jennifer's cargo before entering contested waters, the lion's share of you boarded in Magnamar at the beginning of the journey. Among you is a well-muscled half-elf named Thorogar, traveling with a human woodsman calling himself Rorik, and another trio as well. 2 humans and a gnome. One human tall and foreboding that never seems to speak. The other is slight, lightly armored, and seems to do the speaking for the both of them. He introduces himself only as Slim and his silent friend as Chongo. The third of their group is a gnome, Fizzle, a singer of songs. 2 other passengers boarded in Magnamar as well. The first was a middle-aged female scribe, human and a bit plain-looking. You later came to learn her name was Ileana. She appeared to know the captain well and before long was spending her nights in his quarters. They could often be seen poring over old maps and charts together.
That what we're calling
maps.
The second was a yellow-haired gnome. He made it onto the ship a scant few moments before shoving off and appeared nervous until the ship set sail. The scuttlebutt among the crew is that he paid double price for his unplanned passage. Once at sea, though, he began to relax, drink, and often joked with the crew and passengers of the ship. He appeared to be well liked, though his jokes often carried a bit of a mean streak. He goes by the name Gellick. Your next stop was Kintaro, where 2 more Marines boarded. An odd pair, to say the least. A bookish female gnome with light purple hair and a pointy hat calling herself Quinn, and a blind halfling called Orin. The halfling, you later learned, is a healer of sorts, and the gnome Quinn is obviously a spellcaster, perhaps a wizard. Once you left the port at Kintaro, you knew you were entering more dangerous waters, for the port of Pezak beyond and the waters beyond are contested as hunting grounds for Chelish warships that come upon hapless merchants claiming to claim taxes for the Empire. The next port of call was Corentin, which sits at the mouth of the inner sea. It was here that you picked up the prisoner, a human Garundi man by the look of him. His dark skin and dreadlocked hair marked him as a native of the southern lands. You have not seen very much of him, as he is being held in quarters under lock and key. It is said that he is being transported for judgment in Sargava. The ship then made its way down the western coast of Rahadum. It was here that you came upon the first sighting of the Free Pirates. A ship bearing off your starboard bow moved past you about a mile in the distance, traveling north as the Genevieve continued south. The ship's first mate, an affable human named Alton, explained to you that the Chelaxian fleet was only held in check by these well-paid pirates of the Shackles. You felt a change in the air, and you could almost feel the thrumming in your bones as if 1,000 bees were buzzing just over the horizon when you approach Mediogalti Island. The sea began to roughen and waters became choppier as you docked at the city of Elismagorti. The cook, a dwarf by the name of Ulfir, advised none of you to get off the ship, especially if you had any rich or powerful enemies looking for you. When pressed, he would say no more. The sky had begun its downpour and lightning could be seen in the southeast. Only one passenger boarded in Elismagorti. In the driving rain, it was only a dark figure. But in the days since, she has come up to the deck from time to time and dispelled some of the mystery. She goes by the name Sasha. She is a human with flowing red hair and missing the small finger of her left hand. She has a tattoo on her back with some sort of a red insect leg. Geben and Hamish, two of the crew, explain over chow one night how she drew blades just as quickly as you like when they tried to ask her about it. Geben said he thought she was going to run him through right then and there. Once he apologized, he said she laughed like some kind of a lunatic. Stay away from that one, he warned. As the storm got only more intense, the waters more violent and churning. Lightning and deafening thunder crashes made communication nearly impossible as you made your way past the Eye of Abednego, miles to the east. Many of you were sick from the violent thrashing of the vessel, but you could not imagine sailing anywhere near that storm. Parvel, another of the crew, who often spends his time up in the crow's nest, later explained that the storm never ends, and only the most skilled or captains even attempt to sail close to it. It's where Arodin fell to the earth and the prophecy died over 100 years ago. That storm will probably rage into the end of time, he mused. Looking at the sheer destructive power of the storm, you're each glad your journey won't be taking you there. The next leg of the journey saw you entering the Shackles, a loose collection of islands peopled by the free pirates. Here you made 3 stops: Olo, Quent, and finally, Port Peril. Captain Korvac saw to it that all the proper bribes were paid for, and for the most part, the pirates left you alone, held at bay by their treaty with Sargava. However, you could feel them watching you and can almost hear them wondering what kind of treasures might be in the hold of the Genevieve. In Port Peril, you gained another passenger, a leather-clad female half-elf with dark features and a tricorn hat. Even at night, you could tell that she was drunk as she walked up the gangplank to pay her passage. Oddly enough, though, her gait seemed to straighten out once she got on the deck of the ship. Still drunk, but with steadier legs than on the sea. She often comes out of the cabin, smelling of rum, and moves to her favorite spot at the stern of the ship, where she quietly writes in a journal. Another crew member, Emil, tried his luck with her and earned a black eye for it. He's been teased mercilessly by his crewmates for several days afterwards. He did get her name, though, Eris Mavado. After 76 days on the sea, you reached the port of Blood Cove, and were told not to exit the ship as the captain was not even sure the treaty between the Sargavans and the Free Pirates would keep you safe there. His business was done quickly and quietly, and you were back out onto the sea after only a few hours. You did pick up one passenger there as well, a Tian man named Isharu. He looks weathered and sunburnt. His hair is kept in a tight ponytail that is prematurely gray. His clothes are a waste. You'd think him a beggar, but for the gold he paid for his passage, and he does carry one item of value, an exquisite, well-cared-for katana. He is kept mostly to himself, but seems to know his way around the ship. He often helps with menial chores at the rear of the ship, and the crew seems to think he knows what he's doing. He does these duties unasked and joylessly, as if he's paying penance for something. The last stop before making of Eladir was a city on the Fever Sea, Singor. It's the last proper sign of true civilization before entering the Mwangi Expanse. Beautiful and well built, Singor is surrounded by a lush, wild jungle, and the hot air is heavy with moisture and thick with strange spices. The people here were tall and dark-skinned like all Garundi people. They wore tight, loose silks of many colors. After 2 days at port, the Genevieve finally made for Desperation Bay. It has been 7 days since you left Singor, and the mouth of Desperation Bay is behind you. It is the final leg of your journey, and you should be in Eladir within the week if the wind holds. The captain, feeling magnanimous after such a fruitful and uneventful journey, wants to hold a dinner for his fine Marines tonight, and the cook is making a roast pig in addition to the normal fare. Everyone is up on deck as the ship speeds steadily eastward. Even the prisoner is allowed some fresh air. The yellow-haired gnome is at the forecastle of the ship, cracking jokes to Sasha and Hamish, while Geben watches the prisoner stare out to sea at the bow of the ship. Emil is at the wheel, talking to Ulfir about the night's menu. Up in the crow's nest, Parvel can be seen keeping his eyes out on the horizon, watchful but seemingly happy to be coming home. The captain is with Ileana and Alton, his first mate. They're talking about various routes, trade winds, and what stops they need to make when they reach their final destination. Eris is at the back of the ship, at port, finishing a bottle of rum and writing in her book, while Ashura sits at the rear starboard side, meticulously cleaning his blade while sitting on a barrel. Here you see the front of the ship, heading off into the sea. There's Jask and Gevin together, looking out over the ocean. Gelik, Haemons, and Shasha. Gelik telling his jokes. The chef and Emil at the wheel. At the rear of the ship, you see the first mate Alton, the captain Korvac, and Ilyana, all looking over the maps and charts. Parvel up in the crow's nest. And at the back of the ship, two solitary characters, Ishiru and Eris. As you make your way onto the ship, it's going to be your first time to really properly speak with all of them at once, now that everyone's up on the deck and in a fairly jovial mood. So, each of you will get to speak with a character or a group of characters, and you can tell me whether or not you want to be on the front or the back of the ship. We'll start with Oren. Where would you like to go onto the ship?
I would like to speak to the chef.
Chef Fulnir.
What time of day is it?
It is about 2 in the afternoon. Oh, Oren, I just moved you on the map, but for some reason, let's go.
I'm not sure if I have a token.
Yeah, you do.
I do.
All right. So you're speaking with the chef. Do you see yourself on the map
Yes.
or on the picture rather? Okay.
Yeah, indeed. I think I have the right amount of hit points as well.
Okay. Good. All right.
Hey, Paltry
Next.
Slim.
All right. Next will be Quinn. Quinn, would you like to go to the rear or the front of the ship?
I would like to be near the rear of the ship, please.
All right.
Kind of by Sasha.
All right. So Sasha's at the front of the ship. She's over there listening to Gebin tell jokes.
Oh, okay, I see. Then yeah, I'll go by the front.
By the front.
Mhm.
All right. So you want to go near Sasha? You'll be way in the back over here.
Yeah.
Can you see yourself on the ship?
Mhm.
Okay, great. Next would be Thorgar. Front or rear of ship?
I would probably go up by Isharu,
By Sharu at the rear of the ship.
rear of the ship. Yeah. Where's the prisoner? You said that was the front of the ship.
Very front of the ship. He's the Garendi guy with the dark skin and the dreadlocks.
It's Gavin right there next to him.
That's right. Do you want to go there instead?
Yeah, I take it back. I'm gonna, go up there.
All right.
Kind of keep a lookout. Keep an eye.
All right. Next is Rorik. Where would you like to go? All right. All right. Chongo, where would you like to go? Chongo?
Wherever Slim is.
All right. Slim, where would you like to go?
Wherever Fizzle is.
Oh, good Lord. All right, Fizzle, where are you taking your entourage?
Overboard.
All right. Monkey see, monkey do. You guys all go overboard.
Actually, probably
20
like right here.
questions.
What was that, Fizzle?
Yes. Right next to
Like there?
Gorwick. Yeah,
Gellick?
Gallic. Yeah.
All right. So it's Gellick's drawing a crowd. she's happy
Trying to
about.
pick up some pointers from the jokes.
Actually, can I move?
Yeah, where do you want to move to? I think you should be able to move your character, see if you can.
Okay, hold
See if
on.
you can move her where you want her to go.
I'm gonna go back here. I'm gonna go. Okay. I think. Did I move it good? I think I did.
You did. Yeah, you're currently not really next to anybody. Is there somebody you wanted to talk to, or you just want to be by yourself?
Um. Let's go by Orin then if we're talking.
Sure. Orin is
I see where he is. I'm gonna go by there.
okay.
Okay. Okay, I'm good. Thank you.
Okay, great. Let me
Hey, man,
actually
I'd
just.
like to kind of float around a little bit so I can be in earshot of other groups of people, if possible. Just leisurely wandering.
Sure.
I'm more of a listener than a talker.
Right. Okay. Well, since there's only one person on the rear of the ship, Rorik, we'll start with you. As you approach the captain and Ileana, you can see that they've got their charts and maps out. As you approach, they start to quickly put them away. Make a perception check for me, or a knowledge geography if you have that. No, they're both the same DC.
Ooh.
All right. You see that they're looking at maps of the Mwangi Expanse and Gurundi, the area, and particularly the area that is just east of Sargava. They've got various parts of the map that have been marked with ink, and it looks like they've got some sort of a path that is going through the jungle. Before you're able to get much farther than that, they quickly roll it up and look like they kind of stop speaking. The captain turns to you and says, Rorik, how are you enjoying the voyage so far? We are almost home. It is very close. Ah, yes, it looks like smooth sailing ahead. I'm no druid, but the weather seems to be cooperating with us. What are your plans when you receive? Ah, yes. Oh no, no, nothing. And he kind of looks at Ileana, and she kind of looks back at him. You see, Alton kind of nods his head and walks away. Go ahead and make a diplomacy check for me. Okay. Well,
That's
you
a
hit
good
the
roll.
you hit the low target. Good, good, good. um, he kind of looks at Ileana, and then he kind of looks back at you, and he says, "Mwangi, the expanse that we are heading to, now hides many ancient civilizations and old treasures. When we reach the shore, there may be some more business for you. Are you interested?" You are a woodsman, are you not? Ah. And how do you feel about the jungle? Ah. Well, a good strong bowman is always to be well sought after. He looks over to Ileana and she kind of nods her head, and she takes the rolled up maps and parchments, and she heads back into the rear castle of um, the deck. Goes back below quarters. Well, I'm excited for the dinner tonight. Um, Ophir's going to be doing a suckling pig. It's one of his specialities. Very well. Well, carry on. And you see that he kind of heads back to his captain's duties and leaves you to your thoughts. All right. So I'll put you, say, over here. Oh, I'm sorry. The back. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Sure. So as you approach Ishiro, you can see he is done cleaning his blade, and he walks over and picks up a mop and starts swabbing the back of the deck. Looks like he's purposefully trying to be antisocial a little bit. Doesn't look like he really wants to talk. Right. You can also see just off, only a few feet away, you see Eris finishes off a bottle of something, and she looks at it a little bit forlornly and tosses it into the ocean. And then when she looks back and sees you kind of looking at her, she takes a big kind of book or tome that she's been writing in and quickly stuffs it into her pack. Over on the front of the ship, Orin and Quinn are there near the dwarf Ulnir. Let's see here. Move this over here. You see Ulfir speaking with Emil, who's steering the ship. He says, good thing we're only days away from our destination. The larder's getting low, particularly after tonight's celebration. You see he puts a knuckle to his lips. Those of you, Orin and Quinn, just make a
Mhm.
sense motive check.
Okay. Sense motive. Eesh.
All right. So, Orin, with your dark vision, you see him place that knuckle to his lips, and you recognize that it's an old, sort of superstitious thing that dwarves sometimes do when they're nervous. Quinn, you have no idea about that, though. You've never seen that before.
Nah, I'm just looking at him.
Yeah. So Emil, the other guy who's at the wheel, slowly turning the wheel to the left. Sour face. He's got a black eye that's fading to yellow, and you can see he's somewhere in his 40s. Um, we'll have both of you guys make a sense motive as well for him.
Okay.
Does he often seem to be the pilot of the ship?
Yes, yeah. It's either him, Alton, or the captain himself. You haven't seen anybody else on the wheel.
Oh yeah.
All right. Both of you can tell that he seems nervous as well, but he's hiding it a little better than the dwarf is. It says, I mean,
Okay,
you see
so
the
we can
dwarf
I,
look.
tell.
I will.
The dwarf looks down at both of you and says, and he kind of turns away from Emil and he says, "Oh, what can I do for you? Do you have any special dietary concerns?"
Good Master Ulfir, good day to you. Hate to interrupt while you're chatting with the fine pilot of the ship manning the wheel here.
Emil's like, "Don't mind me. I just like to have a little company."
I didn't mean to intrude, but I thought I might ask the chef if there was anything I could do to assist with the afternoon meal, or what may be ahead of us in the evening.
He says, "Huh? You
As
know,
you know, I was brought on as I guess a Marine, but not exactly the hardiest of fellows. But I like to make myself as useful as possible, and assisting with the cooking is always a pleasure. Uh,
you know your
Found
way
that
around a
before, but
kitchen, do you?"
yeah, uh, a bit, yeah. And I would love to help with the what's planned for later.
He says, "All right. Well, then answer me this, kitchen sculler. If you've got a roast duck, you've got 2 pinches of marjoram, some basil leaves, and some thyme. How much salt would you add to that particular dish? Make a cooking check."
Do-do-do. There we are, profession.
Above average or average.
Would think that the real question is, who are we preparing this duck for?
Let's
Tastes varying, of course, around the realms.
well, let's say for a party of 12 dwarves.
Oh, a heaping handful.
He looks at you and goes, Con- contrary to popular belief, that's not exactly what I would do, but you're close. Maybe not a heaping handful, but a moderate handful. I could use you around the kitchen a bit, maybe prepare some of the side dishes.
I'm always willing to learn.
Yeah, I'll teach you. I'll be going below decks in just about an hour or so. The suckling pig's already cooking, but we'll start making the rest of the dinner in just a little bit. I do appreciate the help.
Well met.
And you, kind Orin. He's kind of looking at you. He starts waving his hand in front of your face, like he's kind of testing out to see if you can see it or not.
That's a very interesting ring you have on.
You see his eyes widen a bit. He's like, "God's damned, it's true." Well, you'll be welcome in my
I've
kitchen.
taken
Just try
to
not to
wearing
burn.
this very large floppy hat because the sun seems to glare in my eyes quite a bit. But yeah, I can see just fine, especially when cooking.
Ah, good, good, good. And see, he's going to get ready to head down in just a little bit, but he's enjoying the breeze and actually the warm air as you guys are getting close to Sarkava. There's a warm tropical air even on the ocean here. All right. And then he kind of turns and looks out into the ocean. Looks like he's sort of done talking, unless Quinn or Orn, you have anything else to add?
No, but I wanted to go over to Umlet, the guy to the right of us.
Emil?
Yeah.
Sure. All right. So go ahead and move yourself over there next to him.
Okay. I'm just gonna ask him, why are you so nervous, Elmont?
Ooh, just straight out like that, huh? He looks down at you and
Yeah.
considers you for a moment, and make a diplomacy check.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, dirty
Oh
20.
yeah. Tell me why you're scared.
He looks at you, he thinks about kind of keeping his mouth shut for a second, and he decides against it. He kind of looks down. He says, "Well, two things really. First, we're getting into Chilaxian contested waters here. A little over a year ago, a ship called the Rising Sun was taken in these waters by a Chilaxian battle cruiser, and
Oh gosh.
I had a friend on that ship. Never saw him again.
Yeesh.
Yeah. The other thing is that Ileana, she's got the captain thinking about doing a jungle tour of some kind. I'm a sailor. What the hell am I gonna do on a jungle tour?"
A jungle tour?
Yeah, you think there's some kind of ancient treasure or something hidden out there?
What
But God,
kind?
I don't know. They don't tell me anything.
This is great. You know, I'm looking for stuff like that. Ancient treasures and whatnot.
Well, maybe you can go on the jungle tour. I prefer to have the water below my feet.
Mm. Well, I'm not that good at swimming, so, you know.
Uh, yeah, stay away from the edge.
But it's alright, I have other tricks up my sleeve.
I'm sure you do, little wizard.
And then as I say that, I'm going to cast, around all of us, me, Orem, the chef, little blue will-o'-wisps. They're just dancing lights, but so that we get better, eyesight where we are.
Sure. You concentrate for a moment, and four glowing globes of multicolored light are right above the wheel there, and you guys can see out. It is daylight, so they don't shed much more light than there already is. But he looks up at it and goes, "Oh, you wizards and your tricks."
And
Yeah.
then I'm just gonna stay near him and near this part of the ship.
All right. Next, we'll move over to Slim, Chongo, Fizzle. They're with Hamish, Gellick, and Sasha. It's like a big old group of you guys. As you guys walk up upon Gellick, you can see that he is finishing up a racial joke about halflings. He says,
Is he
"Yeah, have you
upwind or downwind?
He is, yeah, you could probably hear him. It was almost like a dumb blonde joke, except about halflings. So
Bruh.
it wasn't very, like, insulting, but just a little bit. The implication is that, halflings put their hearts before their heads, and they tend to make dumb decisions because of that. Then he says,
By the
"Have
look
you"
of them, I'll start thinking of replies.
He says, "If you think halflings are dumb, you should hear the one about a dwarf I know. He said he was sick and tired of all the dumb dwarf jokes one evening, so he decides to prove how smart he is. He goes home and memorizes all the capitals of all the regions of the inner sea. So he shows up the next day and he says, 'I bet you I'm smarter than you,' he says. 'Okay, I'll bite,' I says. 'How smart are you?' And he says, 'I memorized all the capitals of all the regions of the inner sea.' 'I don't believe you,' says I. 'What's the capital of Varisia then?' And to me, he just looks as pleased as punch and yells out, 'V!' At that point, you see Sasha and Hamish start to roar with laughter. And you get that little bit about Sasha, the one with the fiery red hair and the red insectoid leg in the shape of an N tattoo on her back. You see she's laughing. Her laughter is a bit off-putting, almost manic. She sees Chongo and Fizzle all approach. Gellick looks over at Fizzle and says, "Ah, a fellow countryman, and a Varisian too, I'll wager."
Yeah.
As we're walking up, Will, did you see that text I sent out as I'm signing to Slim and Fizzle?
Oh, I did, yes.
Okay, and yes, and you also saw what the sign I'm doing as I walk up at his jokes. So I guess
right.
my holy point is I'm expecting you guys to draw steel at any moment now.
All right, so you're kind of warning the others to kind of be on their guards.
Yeah, at least the Slim and Fizzle.
All right. So you see, as he looks up at you, and you're kind of doing that, he's gonna try a sense motive. Are you trying to be sort of secretive about it?
Oh no, I never am. I just kind of like look at people and I'll do the sign language. Yeah, if they can understand sign language, they know exactly what I said. I'm not very good at hiding stuff.
Okay. So we'll give him maybe a DC 10 to figure out if he can see that you're kind of telling the others to be wary of the crew.
Yeah, and if he notices, I'm going to give him the Mentos eyes.
Yeah, he looks at you as like he appears to be oblivious. He's in his own performance at the moment, and he says, "Some new people to come and watch a show. What are your names?" And he looks over at Slim first. Slim, I don't hear you.
Hey, Timmy, you there?
Yes, I'm here. What did you ask? I'm sorry.
Oh, he just asked you who you are, what's your name?
They call me Slim.
They call you, and who exactly are they?
Some people I used to know.
All right. Well, I imagine they're a long ocean's ride away from you now. And he looks over at you. How about you? Big, tall, dark, and ugly. And he points to Chongo.
He's Chongo. He doesn't talk much.
What's the matter, Chongo? Cat got your tongue?
I open my
Oh,
mouth.
man, you shouldn't
He
have said
sees
that. That's
no
fucked up.
tongue.
He's like, good Lord. All right. Moving on. You see Hamish kind of looks over and he's looking like deep in your mouth, like he's trying to figure out what happened. He's like, good gods, man. What happened to you?
I shrug.
And then he looks over at Slim. What happened to him?
I don't know. You wouldn't believe this. I found him in a magic circle, and he was like this.
I don't trust magic. But I didn't know it could just take your tongue like that.
I don't know. When I found him, it was pretty much healed.
Strange magic. You see Sasha behind him kind of snorts, looks over at him. He looks back at Sasha, and you can see that he's got kind of this longing look in his eyes. And she appears to not be interested, but she's tolerating his presence for the moment. That point, Gellick continues his performance. Starts telling more jokes about various races around the realms. After listening to it for a little bit, you can tell he doesn't really have any sort of hatred for any one race. That's his thing. He likes to tell racial jokes. Never about Verizians, though, and never about gnomes.
Is he a gnome?
Oh, he's a gnome. Yeah.
Well, they are the master race. Since I've been floating around, like checking people out, looking at everybody, can I make a sense motive to see if there's any, sense to what Chongo's saying?
Yeah, go ahead and make a sense motive check. You want to do it anyone in particular? I mean, maybe the group
No,
that you're
I'm
at
just
right
trying
now?
to get a feel of the crew.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make your sense motive check.
22.
You get an overall sense of the crew is going into waters that they know are relatively more dangerous because of the Chalaxian fleet that's out there. These are contested waters. You've heard them talk over the last few weeks about the rising sun that was lost a year ago, and the Chalaxian fleet that's out there in the contested waters with doing battle with the free pirates. Their free pirates are trying to keep the lanes clear, but the Chalaxians have been devoting more and more resources to this part of the coast, and so they haven't seen a patrol ship in the last 2 weeks. So they're a little nervous. They're looking out for any sort of Chalaxian ships that might be out there. So you think that that's probably where their nervousness is coming from.
All right. I'm going to slide on over to Chongo and start signing stuff to him
All right.
and convey what you just told me.
All right. Fizzle, do you want to say anything else, or are you guys just gonna sit and just kind of watch him do his spiel?
Yeah, I'm like I said, I just am curious on if he's telling jokes is if basically if he's a bard or those kinds of things. Is he an entertainer or is he just a joke teller? You know what I mean?
You think he's a bard, and he focuses on comedy.
Um, so once I realized that, I'd try to strike up a conversation to see what part of Verizda he is from, or if I knew the general area where he was from.
He says, "I am
Like
a,"
I was saying, yep. Sorry.
he says, "I'm a full-blooded Magnamarian. The city of monuments. Love that place. Didn't want to leave in a hurry, but sometimes you got to get out of the city in a quick, and I'll be back there. Give it maybe a few months to calm down, and I'll come on back."
Mm, calm down, huh? Uh, can I do? Can I find out if he's running from anything
Uh,
particular?
Make a diplomacy check. See if he sees you, if he likes you enough to elaborate. I just got on the ship because I was in a hurry to see the world, I just wanted to get out there and, see what's out there, have more material for my jokes. Make a sense motive. Yeah, he's telling the truth.
Ooh, yeah.
That's
There
why
he
he
is.
left. He wanted to see the world. He's probably trying to avoid the bleaching. Get out there and
Avoid
see
the
what's out there.
bleaching. Yeah.
And he says, "How about you, Fizzle?"
Well, I was kind of up in I was up by Sandpoint, and there was this group of people called the Fortune Favor that uh, I heard they might have been coming to Magdabar, so I was following their trail. Then I ran into Slim here and Congo, and we kind of just got on the boat. And, you know, like I said,
Fortune
eh,
favored. He says, "I think I heard something about one of they had a gnome that got turned to stone at one point. I thought that was the end of him, but I did hear about some sort of fight that happened in the street with some Hell Knights and such."
yeah, yeah, that gnome, their gnome leader, he's quite a handful.
Yep, of course the big folks are following a gnome. they always know the right course of action. And then you hear Sasha snort in the background again. She's not buying it. And he goes, "Oh, well, let me keep
Yeah, so
practicing my
then I'll
material from we get to Sargava."
yeah,
And he
yeah.
starts telling more jokes. Do you guys have any other actions you'd like to do, or should I move on to Thorgar?
I'm good.
I'm good.
All right.
Move on.
Thorgar.
Yeah.
You approach Gebben, who's at the front of the ship at the bow with the prisoner. So you see the prisoner's thin, got sort of he's got shackles on, a middle-aged Garundi man. He's looking out at the water, and he sees you kind of watches you approach from the corner of his eye. As you kind of move towards the prisoner, Gebben moves forward and says, "Hey, hey, probably best not to speak to the prisoner."
Wasn't planning to,
Ah,
but I
well,
am
good.
gonna take a look at him. What's his makeup? And then are there, like, do his hands look like he's ever seen work before? Does he have scars on him that looks like he maybe has seen battle at all? Or does he look soft?
Um, Relatively soft. I mean, he's muscled, but thin. His hands look not particularly calloused, but also not particularly soft, unremarkable. Um, and Yeah, he's got kind of this sort of haunted look in his eyes as he's looking out into the ocean. But other than just being from Garund. He looks fairly normal.
When he sees me approaching, you said he saw me approaching from the corner of his eye, or made some
He did.
knowledge that he see me coming. Did his stance shift a little bit, as in
Oh, like if
he
he's
knows how to
like
defend himself?
preparing to do the defending himself?
Just out of
No,
habit and instinct, his
not at all. He just kind of looks at you and then he just keeps looking out at the
doesn't
ocean.
shift at all? No.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. You
I'll
don't
ask.
if you're looking to see if he's a fighting man per se, if that's what you're going for.
He knows how to
Um,
fight, or just just if
yeah,
he's knows how to take care of himself.
yeah. Just make a perception check for me. No, he doesn't kind of move in a defensive stance. Um, you do notice that he's got a little bit of ink under his fingernails, which is odd for a prisoner. And that look he's got on his face, it's a longing look, like he's looking, and he's not looking back the way they came, which is odd because it's not like he was picked up um, earlier in the journey. So you'd think if he was looking longingly, he'd be back somewhere, but he's looking kind of ahead of the boat and just maybe north of your destination of Eladir.
So what happens? I'll ask Gebin. Uh, you know what he's done?
Uh, nope, no idea. We were just told to transport him, picked him up, a few stops back and drop him off in Sergava. I'm told he's waiting for trial or something. You see, Jas kind of the prisoner kind of looks back at you. Make a diplomacy check real quick.
Diplomacy. Why am I not seeing it on here? Appraise, bluff, climb, disguise, escape artist. I actually don't see diplomacy in my character sheet.
You don't see diplomacy in your
Because
character sheet?
yeah, it's unchecked. That's why. Let me
Oh,
check it. Hey, I have diplomacy now.
all right. So Gibbon looks at you, he looks back and he's like, yeah, it's probably not a good idea to talk to the prisoner. All right,
Yeah.
Jask. Time for you to go back down below decks. And you see, he kind of takes Jask and starts moving him back down to below decks.
Can I do a sense motive on him? See if he specifically doesn't want me to talk to the prisoner for other
You're talking
reasons.
sense motive on the
On
sailor or on
Gebin.
the prisoner?
On
On
Gebin.
the sailor. Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, go and do a sense motive.
See if there's more there with him not wanting me. Oh, fuck me. Sorry.
Yeah, you don't really get a reading on that.
No.
So you see, he
Okay.
takes Jask down below decks. And then he comes back up onto the ship again and is looking out across the waters.
Interesting.
At that point,
Okay.
you hear from up above in the crow's nest, 3 sails to starboard bow, Captain! 3 sails to starboard bow! Captain Korvac goes over, pulls out a spyglass, and takes the spyglass and looks to the right side of the ship. All of you guys kind of turn and look to the right side of the ship, and you can see off in the distance there are 3 ships that are in close proximity to each other. Everybody make a perception check.
Ooh, I get to do that. Perception, baby. Oh yeah. Look at that mighty perception.
All right. So Slim and Quinn and Rorik, And Thorgor. Okay, so you guys can all make out that two of the ships they seem to be locked together. One of the ship has white sails, and the flag that would identify the ship, what their allegiance, has been removed or taken down. The other ship that's locked into it is a massive galleon with red sails. Above it, you see a Chalaxian flag. It is a black on red flag with a like a reddish cross with a circle around it, denoting it's from Cheliax. There's a smaller ship that's not entangled with those two. Also has red sails and a Chalaxian flag on it, and you see that one is kind of matching pace with your ship and starting to come out. The other two seem to be locked in position. You see the captain has his spyglass and he's looking out and he says, "God damn it, it's an interceptor. We'll never outrun her. But that galleon, we can outrun that one." Everyone, get to your battle stations. You. And he points to a couple of the men on the crew. He points to Gebben and he says to Hamish, "You guys, get on the cannon. Start to load them. Ophir, Emil, do the same." And he runs over and jumps onto the wheel of the ship. You guys can see that ship is behind you, and you guys are speeding your way towards Eladar. You're still several days from your destination, but that ship is gaining on you. Let me do something real quick here.
Chongo. And I whip out my bow.
All right.
I'm gonna relay the message to Orin as well, just because I know his sight's struggling a bit.
Okay. All right. If you look above, you'll see that there is a map of the ship. Let me get rid of this
Oh, there we go.
guy.
My. Okay, that's the thing. So I was near the front next to that gnome. There he is.
You guys can see that the lady in the back with the tricorn hat pulls a longbow, and she starts walking down to the deck of the ship. The guy with the katana in the back is Shiru. You see he kind of gets some cover behind one of the outcroppings there on the ship, so he can get kind of hidden there. Gevin gets up next to the cannon and he starts loading powder. So does Chef Olnir and Emil on the other one. And then Hamish goes running over to help Gevin with the cannon as well. You have two cannons on the ship. The ones you see down below don't actually exist. And there are no ballista on the ship. So just those two cannons. As the ship approaches from the back, the captain yells out, "They've got a chain harpoon on the front of their ship. They'll try to take us from the back. If they can lock our ship in place, they'll board us from the back of the ship. Our only chance is to swing around hard to port side, or actually swing around hard to starboard side, and fire two into her hull at point blank range. The best we can hope for is that she's not trying to sink us, because if she is, we're done for."
All right.
He looks over at you guys. You ready to earn your money?
Can I cast Mage Armor on myself, and I'm gonna use an Arcane Reservoir to elongate to 2 hours?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Awesome.
So go ahead and change your armor class on your character sheet. Okay.
Looks like I'm gonna pull a short bow.
I already grabbed my short bow out. I'm gonna grab Chongo, and we're gonna move over to the port side toward the rear, just because that's probably where they're coming from. Can I make a stealth check to find a place to like lock into? I can shoot from with a little cover.
Sure. Yeah. Behind these stairs is great. Anywhere along this side of the ship here, these crenellations on the sides of the ship, you can hide in those areas.
All right.
No, I'm gonna pull my longbow as well.
Okay. You see, Sasha runs over to here, and she pulls a rapier and a kukri, and kind of gets up along the side wall there. Most of the sailors have all grabbed short bows.
And then where does it look like they're coming from again?
The captain's plan is that once they launch into the back of the ship here, it's going to lock the two ships in place. And what the enemy is expecting is that they're going to board you from back here. But the captain's got a plan. He's going to swing the ship hard to starboard to get you right up alongside, so that both of the ships are going to be side to side right here, and he's going to fire those two cannons right into their hull.
Okay. And we can move now?
Yes, you guys can place yourselves wherever you'd like to be on the ship when they start
Okay.
firing.
So I'm gonna ready my light crossbow.
All right, so you load your light crossbow. It's going to be you guys have about a good 10 minutes before they're even in range. So anything you guys want to do in that 10 minutes, you can.
I'm gonna do can I do bardic inspiration of what is it? Yeah, the song to inspire.
Sure,
What's
but
it called?
remember, it only lasts a few rounds based on your bard level. I think it's like 3 plus your con in rounds. You can do it 4 per day or something like that. Or it's not con, charisma, if I'm not mistaken, something like
Yes,
that.
so
Or
I'll
plus your
hold
bard
that.
level
Yeah,
or something. I don't remember exactly how it works, but you don't have a lot of rounds
yeah.
of it.
I'm looking at. Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
look it up right now. The bardic performed.
Hey man, can you turn the music down just a
Oh,
little?
sure. Yeah. It's probably too loud. Yeah, no worries. Yeah,
It's
because
overpowering me a wee bit.
I've got mine on my side. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. Where is it here? There we go.
There's
Yeah,
supposed to be
that's
easy.
better.
Better? Okay,
Thank you.
no worries. All right. So, the ship from behind you, you guys can see on the forefront of the ship, there is a figure in wearing a chain shirt. It's a dwarf with a long brown beard and wild hair. He's got a red cape, and he's got a large wooden shield in one hand and an axe in the other. At his right, he's got a figure clad in chainmail with a two-handed greatsword. There are two Garundi women on the ship as well. One in light blue robes, and the other one in looks like scale mail. That are both kind of at the forefront of the ship. You can see that there are several guards, rather sailors and marines on the other ship, running to and fro. From your vantage, you can see that they have 3 cannons on either side of their ship as well, and they are loading them. At the front of the ship, you hear a loud explosion goes off as a harpoon goes sailing past your ship, splashes in the water, and this huge chain that's attached to the front of that starts to quickly pull back as they are pursuing you. The captain's got your sailors with full wind into the sails. You see the mizzen mast in the back, and the foremast in the front are completely full, as well as the main mast. The ship is about 200 feet away at this point from Rorik, who's in the back there. You see some of their archers at the front of the ship are preparing to take aim, and start firing onto your ship.
Captain, it appears that he's taken over the wheel at this point.
Yeah, the captain's on the wheel. Actually, Eliana's going to run to kind of hide to this area, and she's hiding behind that little wall there.
Captain, I can assist you with any navigation movements that you make. Don't mind me if I reach out and touch you. And I will just keep a real close eye on him. If it looks like he's gonna make any like major moves, I'm gonna give him guidance.
Sure. Yeah, he is. Your guidance does last for a minute. So
Yeah.
you could, you kind of see he's right now getting ready. He'll tell you when he's getting ready to turn the ship hard to port, but hard to starboard. But he's going to wait for them to actually hit the ship.
Ghost Ray, be with us.
Who brought the blind guy?
All right. At that point, you guys see that the harpoon is completely retracted, and some arrows come flying over the deck of the ship and start landing haphazardly throughout. It looks like they're not really trying to hit anybody. They're just trying to give you guys kind of a warning to not resist. Yes, you can fire if you'd like. All right. Are you aiming for anybody in particular? Okay. Okay. Your range from where you're standing is 120 feet.
Still -4.
Yeah, you got a longbow?
Oh, you're good. You're on -2.
A longbow, you're probably -2. All right. Does that include the -4? Or the -2? Does not include. So you actually got a 9. All right. You let arrow fly. You see one of the archers kind of scoots to the side at the last moment, and it lands in the deck behind him. You see him shake his fist at you, and he starts drawing another arrow.
I launch an arrow as well.
Sure. You are right next to him.
longbow.
Yeah. Longbow,
I'm
sure.
actually next forward.
Yeah. Do it. And who are you aiming at?
One of the archers seems makes.
Okay.
I'll follow his lead on that. Oh,
You see that.
Some strong rolls, guys.
Yeah.
Strong rolls.
Yeah, one of the archers kind of looks and he sees the arrow coming in. He doesn't even step to the side. It lands about 2 feet away from him. And then he's drawing back his bow for the next volley.
so that was
All right. Anybody else want to do anything else at this moment? Okay.
I'm used to smashing heads in. It's a little harder to do.
At that point, you see that the
Right.
harpoon is completely retracted all the way in the other ship, and they're aiming at the back of your ship again. A big explosion. Your whole ship is rocked as this harpoon buries itself into the back part of your ship. The chain in the water starts to get retracted and goes taut. Everybody on the ship make a reflex check.
I could do reflex.
Oh, Orin got a 7. Is it because you couldn't see that coming?
That's because he couldn't see it coming. But actually, you guys
Basically.
it was a very low DC. You guys all did well enough to make that save. So nobody goes down. Everybody kind of just gets rocked a bit. Everybody kind of keeps their feet. At
Even
that
my
point,
6?
even your 6. They only need was a 5.
Oh, yeah.
So at that point, the captain goes, "No," and you see him start hard pulling the wheel to the right, Orin.
Oh, I will guidance him. Whoa!
All right, so I give him a 20 to his roll. D20. So you give him a +1. Dirty 20. All right. As he pulls around, you see the ship's sails get angled to the right as it uses that line as kind of a fulcrum. The chain goes taut. The ship swings way over to the right, and you see the other Chilaxian ship come up on you quickly. It gets right up alongside of your ship, maybe about 20 feet away, and you see Emil and Ulfir, Geben and Hamish start to light the fuses on those cannons and begin to start to aim them. What I'd like you all to do now is to actually wait a second before you roll initiative. Let me pull over to here.
Okay.
Will we
Yes.
take an action when recover from the boat shaking from getting hit? I wanted to switch weapons to my hammer at that
Yeah,
point.
you would have had time to do that.
Okay.
That's fine. Okay, so let me open this up here. All right.
Boy, their cannons look way bigger than ours.
This is the small ship. The other one that's out there that's with the other one is almost triple the size of this ship.
Ah, fuck.
But the captain told you it's slow.
Oh.
He said, you guys can't outrun this one. This is an interceptor. But he shouts out that we can't be taken prisoner because the other ship behind it is the Stygian Queen. And you know that. Actually, those of you a professional sailor, go ahead and roll that.
I have profession sailor.
I think you all have professional sailor.
Oh, yeah. But I didn't roll well.
Well, so far, nobody's got it. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. None of you guys got it. All right. None of you have heard of the Stygian Queen, but the captain looks nervous.
Probably better that way.
Right. You're all like, Stygian, what? Okay. So let me pull up my turn order here. Okay. I'll put that over here.
Can we place ourselves on the ship where we were?
Yes. Place yourselves where you were on the ship. So I know switching maps kind of moved you guys around a bit.
Oh, shoot, I didn't see that.
Okay, so if you open up the turn order now, can you see names on it now?
Yes, there's a whole book.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah.
There's a lot. Yeah. I kind of bit off more than I could chew with this, but let's do it.
that's the spirit.
Yeah. So remember to click on your token before you roll initiative, and I'll see if I can just add it in there once that happens.
Cool. I clicked on myself. I'm on the
Okay.
list, and I'm at the bottom. What you do is at the top on yours, there's a little thing that you click that orders it from...
To sort it? Yeah,
to sort it, and that's how you get everybody in line.
Gotcha. Okay, so I got Parvel, Chongo, Rorik, Quinn, and Fizzle. I think I need one more. Orin.
Ah, crap.
Okay. Now, one thing to keep in mind at the beginning of the initiative, for the first round only, everybody's flat-footed until you do your first initiative.
And what if we're concealed?
Yeah, so maybe if you're not, maybe in this situation, maybe you guys are everybody knows what's going on, so nobody's flat-footed. If you're concealed, I guess you're not going to worry about being flat-footed, so don't worry about it for this battle.
Yeah,
But for
cool.
other battles going in the future, like where you guys don't both know you're coming, then that's how the battles will start. Okay. So at the very top of the round, let's see, everybody in order now, right? It's all in order. Okay, I got a bunch of people here. Okay, so Sasha sees that these guys are having trouble aiming the cannons. So she runs over and fires the cannon for them as they are trying to quickly aim it up on the enemy ship. She launches a huge amount of destruction on their ship, launching into the hull for 17 points of damage. You see that a huge explosion rocks into the side of the ship right over here, and she goes, "Yeah!" And she says, "Stop reloading it!" And you see these two guys look at her, and they start reloading it, but you realize it's going to take two people about 3 rounds to reload. You don't know if they'll have enough time. So next would be Quinn. Your turn.
Okay, I'm going to. I'm going to move. I don't move that far, unfortunately. So 5, 10, 15, 20. And then I'm going to shoot an arrow because everything's out of range for me right now.
Yes. Yeah, you have your crossbow. And who are you going to
Mhm.
fire at?
I'm going to fire at so the people in front of the crossbow, yeah.
Yeah, these are the Marines. Yeah.
Like these dudes.
Yeah, you got guys in the back who are archers, and you got guys up front who are Marines who are manning the cannons.
Okay. Is this a dude? No, that's material. Okay. I'm just going to fire a bolt with my light crossbow.
Okay. At this guy right here, this one right here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, go ahead and do it.
My range. Oh, it's 80
Okay.
feet. We're good. Okay.
All right, a 15 with the Chilaxian sailor. You hit him right in the throat, and you see that he grasps his throat and falls to the ground.
Oh, dang. What the heck?
He is no more, or at least you can't tell. He went down as soon as you shot him. So that is it for you. Now remember to reload that crossbow is going to take your move action if you want to do it again.
Okay.
And you moved there already.
Yeah, so I can't. That's fine.
Yeah. You'd have to do it
Wait,
next time.
quick question though. So it's a 15, but don't I have a -4?
Only if you're shooting into a crowd of your friends surrounding that guy.
Ah, okay, got it.
Yep.
Okay, then I'm done.
Okay. All right, so that dude is there, and I'll just take him off. All right, next is going to be the captain. All right. He is just still steering the ship, trying to keep it from getting rammed by that other ship. He's going to try and push it too close to the other ship for them to use their cannons. Now that you guys know you're not fooling around, he'll make another sailor check. And he's already used that, the guidance. Cool. All right, so he kind of gets the ship closer. Let me see if I can put that in here. All right. Let's do from here. To here. All right, so all that darkened area now doesn't exist anymore. The ships are closer. I know that might mess with your range stuff just a little bit, but I took out. Oh, let me put it back to this. I took out 5 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you can subtract 25 off of the ranges when you're going from side to side. So he's close enough that the cannons may end up damaging both ships if they get fired close enough. But it'll obviously damage the ship that gets hit more. Next person is on their side. You see the Garundi woman in the blue blue robes come running over to this cannon. Her eyes are glowing with the blue energy. She takes the cannon and doesn't aim at the deck of the ship, but she aims at the mast. And she fires. Her eyes stop glowing as the mask takes a direct hit. So much damage does. Oh, good lord! Okay,
Wow.
so
Dude, what the heck?
you see your mast starts to fall over towards their ship. Draw that out freehand.
Dude, that's like all sixes. What the
Yeah.
hell?
So it's gonna fall towards their ship. Actually, you know what? Let's do a scatter. Somebody roll me a D8. This could fall any direction. All right, so it's gonna fall this direction.
Does the guy in the crow's nest jump out screaming and die?
You see, he's going to he's gonna try and make it to the water because if he hits that deck, he's dead. Yeah, Parvel's gonna have to make an acrobatics check. Hey, all right, he missed the boat. You see him plunge into the water. So Parvel's down here.
Hope he gets eaten by a shark. Oh no, that was our guy.
Yeah, it's our guy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all right.
Shit.
Yeah, that was your mask.
Oh, wait,
You
did our
got
mask
knocked
just
back.
get
Yeah,
blown
it's your
up?
mask.
Oh, I thought we did that to them.
No, they did
No.
that to you.
Sorry, Parvel.
Yeah, she rolled really good on the damage. I've never seen that many sixes. Yeah, so Parvel's in the water. He's between the two boats. There's only about 10 feet separating the boats. So he's like trying to like not get squished, and he's swimming a little bit more towards the back.
It's about to get keel hauled.
Yeah. All right, so that was Neldria, and after she's done with that, then it is archers. All right, there are the archers start to launch. Okay, there are 7 archers. All right, at the front of the ship, you see one launches into firing at Ulfir. It hits the deck because he's hiding behind the deck. Another one launches at Sasha. She takes a shot of 4 points of damage. All right. You see her. She falls back against the railing of the ship a bit. Another one launches at Gebben. This is the 3rd archer. Yeah, there you go. Thank you for that. Oh, God, it hits him. All right, so Gebben gets hit as well for 6 points max damage. Oh, he does not look good. Oh, let me change that to a 3. Okay. That was 1, 2, 3. That was the 3rd archer, right? And then the 4th archer is going to fire towards Alton Devers, the first mate. Dirty 20, 2 points. All right, and Alton takes 2 points of damage. So 18. Okay. Then a shot's coming in at Quinn. There at the front. So this is number 6 archer. All right, Quinn, does a 14 hit you?
Nope.
All right, so the arrow comes and bounces off of your magical mage armor.
Charmer for the win.
Next one's gonna fire in at Chongo.
it's
I
a
assume
miss.
an 8 does not hit.
That does
All
not
right.
hit.
And then the last one is going to fire at. They see that archer back there, Rorik. Wow, that was terrible. All right.
On that.
Right, so that's it for the archers. Then the captain of the ship, who you take to be the captain, runs forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's only about 10 feet away from your ship because there's only that much water there. So he looks over at you and he says, "It's gonna go bad for you. You should have surrendered. In the name of Cheliax, we're gonna take your damn vessel and kill y'all." And you see he pulls a javelin and throws it at Gebben. Oh, I'm sorry. Not he doesn't have he has a throwing axe. He throws at Gebben. So he's minus 4, I think. Let's see. Oh yeah. It slams into the side of the ship, kind of next to where Gebben is. Gebben looks back and he's like, "Oh God!" But now he's got a throwing axe, so Gebben picks it up. Oh, he will pick it up. That's it for the captain. Then their Marines go next. There are currently 8 Marines because one of them is dead already. Yeah, these 2 Marines, they look at the captain. "Captain, we're too close!" And he says, "Fire, gods damn it!" And they are going to fire into the hull of your ship.
Hit their powder. Blow that bitch up.
Your ship is rocked as a cannonball slams into the side of the ship. For 29 points of damage.
Dude.
All right, I need everyone to make a reflex check.
Oh my.
Still a low DC. Anybody who gets less than 5 is going to be hitting the deck.
Hey.
All right, you all hold your feet as the second cannon fires into the side of your ship. Oh God, that's a natural 20. They have to back it up. Hang on.
Did you knock that shit off?
Hey man, it's the computer. It ain't me.
What kind of day it's gonna be?
No.
They do back it up.
No.
Yeah, hitting the ship is real easy. Hitting people is a lot harder, but it can be done.
Dude,
Oh,
you're
really?
messing with
It doesn't
my
look like
ship.
it. Oh my god. All right, one of you's an archmage in disguise, right?
Oh, that's a +6 is not supposed to be on there, just 66. So subtract 6 from that. Okay, so you've taken another
17.
17 doubled is 34.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the cap. Okay, I want you guys all to make another reflex save. This one is going to be harder. Oh, Quinn goes
Oh.
down.
Oh no. I got a 1. So what does my failure mean?
All right. You're the only one who didn't make it. Fizzle just made it. So you lose your footing and you hit the ground. You're considered prone, which actually makes your armor class better in this situation. But it'll take your movement to get up.
Okay.
Okay, so that will be on your turn. You are considered prone. So that was the cannon Marines. The other Marines up front, they don't have any ranged weapons, so they are going to move to a position where they may be able to board your ship next round.
Wait, those weren't the guys who were loading the cannons?
Those were the guys who were loading the cannons, but the
Oh.
ones who are loading the cannons are now just moving away from the cannons. They're not going to bother to reload again because it takes too
thank
long.
goodness.
Yeah.
One more
I know,
of those
guys.
and we're
This
done.
is good. No more cannons. This is good.
Now's our chance. Load ours. Whoa,
They're like,
man,
we're
that's a
loading,
lot
we're
of movement.
loading. All right, so they're basically there, and I think that's all the Marines who ran forward. The archers stay where they are. Oh, one more Marine back here. He's going to double move and get to here. Okay. All right, so that's it for the Marines. Next is Isharu. He is staying where he's at. And he is staying nice and hidden. So that will be him for this round. Next is the first mate. Alton, you see, has a longbow as well, and he's going to fire at this Marine right here. Misses. So that was it from Alton. He is going to stay where he's at. He's expecting the board, so he drops his bow and he pulls his sword. Next would be on their side of the ship. This guy gives a yell and goes running and jumps over this gap between the ship. It's a 10-foot jump.
Smacks into the side of the ship and slides down, going sploosh,
He falls and drowns. The end.
right into the mouth of a megalodon.
Oh God!
Sorry,
He
Paul.
runs and he slams onto the side of the ship.
Oh
But
yeah.
he doesn't fall. He's hanging onto the side of the ship with one hand, his sword in the other. He didn't quite make it, but he didn't fall into the water. All right, so so that is him. That's all he's gonna do, because he's just trying to not fall this round. But he's a lot easier to hit. That's the guy in the chainmail. Oren, your turn.
All right. Yeah, I can see the rest of our quote-unquote Marines are on the starboard side, but I can't really see the ship beyond. It sounded like the captain was getting us closer.
Yes.
So I'm going to run that way. Shoot, I can't remember how far I can move. 20, I think.
20 feet, unless you got some kind of special something.
Okay, so whoops, I'm on measure and not move. Yeah. I'm going to run over there, and I'm trying to remember the name of our ship.
The Genevieve.
Okay, I will call out to everyone, for the Genevieve! And I will cast Bless.
All right. So the radius on that is it a 50 foot?
I think it's 50 feet.
Which should get a lot of people, if not everyone. Let's see. Oh, no, maybe not. Okay, 50 feet will not get Gevin or Alton. You'll get everybody else in your immediate vicinity. Bless you.
And that's minute per level. So, was it 6-second rounds?
Yeah, so you got 10 rounds. All right, so everybody who's blessed, you get a +1 to hit and a +1 to fear saves. So you can add that extra +1 to hit and a +1 to fear saves. And I think all of the player characters are in it.
Quick question, does this also go to is it just us, or does it also go to our enemies?
Not your enemies, but all your allies on the ship. All the NPCs on the ship are also blessed.
Okay, thank you.
Cool. Anything else, Soren?
No, that was my move and my action. So
All right, Chongo, you're up.
that's
We
it.
get +1 to hit.
+1 hit.
All right, is there a way to add that in, or do we just do it in our heads?
Temporary
Maybe.
attack. Is it going? Is that how you do it?
I believe.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
And there's like a temporary, +1. They give you the +1 to
Okay.
hit. That's the easiest way to do it.
It's right at the bottom of the weapons. B.
The weapon.
It says temp attack, damage, melee
Ah,
damage.
there it
Yeah.
Oh,
is.
it's there. Yeah, that's a better way.
For damage and melee and range.
Bitchin'. All right, cool. Thank you. All right. Standing where I'm at, do I have an angle at this guy sitting on the side of the?
From where you are, yeah, you've got a little high ground. So you've got an
right,
additional +1 because you are above him.
All right, so it'll actually be one higher than this. I'm going to do a short bow strike at him.
All right, and he is considered flat-footed.
So it's actually a 14.
So his flat-footed 14. So flat-footed armor class would be 16 armor class.
Oh,
You
yeah, I
fire
still
him,
missed.
and the arrow actually hits the armor, but zings off. You see the helmeted head turn towards you and marks you.
All right, so then free action, drop the bow, move action, pull my swords.
All right. All right, next, Rorik. Okay. AC 11 is actually his AC. So you did actually hit him. He scratched him. You see it goes by and it like scratches his cheek, and he kind of looks back at you and there's blood pouring down the side of his face. To him, that actually was a fair hit. So it kind of whips his head back around and turns around to look at you. Let me. Okay, make that a. There we go. Okay. So that was it for you. Anything else, or are you done? All right. Now, Oren, that bless that you did, is that a morale bonus or a luck bonus?
That is a good question. Morale bonus.
Morale bonus. Okay. Yeah. So
Attack rolls and saving throws against fear.
all right. So you see Gellick come out from behind these barrels, and he's going to fire at this fella right here up front. And the range on that is so 90 minus 20, so 70 feet. So he's got a -2, and he was not in the bless. So he fires his. Ooh, 19. He did 2 points of damage to that dude. It's that guy. The guy lets out a scream as the arrow hits him. But he does not go down. And that's it for Gellick. Next is on their ship. So she. Yeah. She has a light crossbow. She's going to fire at Gebin right here in the middle of the ship. And she misses. It slams to the side of the ship. Fizzle, you're up next.
So I'm gonna I'm gonna yell, "Man overboard!" Because you know,
Yes,
that dude
Parvel's
fell
in the water.
And can I make a quick scan if there's any rope loose by any
Yeah, there's rope all over, like all along the sides here. There's rope all over the ship.
All right. Is it if I kicked the rope into the water, would that be my only action?
If you're right, you're right there on the edge. You're in the right spot. I'll allow that to be your move action, just kind of kicking a rope over, so maybe Parvel can grab it.
Okay. And then, I would like to shoot light crossbow at that person right there.
All right. This dude over here, he's been damaged already. All right, go ahead and launch your light crossbow. Does that include the bonus? Actually, it doesn't matter. You hit him either way. So you hit him. Your damage is 4. Oh yeah, you hit him. You kill him with a light crossbow. He goes down. All right, they move him over here for a sec.
And then, yeah.
All right, and that was your movement already. So you can do a 5-foot step if you want, but other than that, I think you're all done.
No, is this deck raised? Or are there like
you are on the raised part of the
visiting-
ship. Yeah, you go downstairs to get
Right.
past Quinn, who's on the floor right now. She kind of fell down the stairs.
Right, but this what I'm talking about is this edge right here. Is that like the edge of a boat? Are we shooting over that, or is it partial cover?
It's giving you some partial cover, plus to your AC.
Okay.
All right, so y'all done?
Yep.
Okay. You see Ileana go running below decks. You see the one with the tricorn hat, Eris, has her longbow out, and she's going to. She wants to stay back because they're about to board, so she's going to fire into one of their archers. This archer back here. So she was in. So she hits 7 points of damage. She gets him right through the face, and he goes down.
Yeah.
You see her draw another arrow, and she takes a step back. All right, next is Thorgar.
Huh. Let's say to Rorik, looks like the gods heard our prayers. We get to smash some things. But, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I'm gonna double move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Down here, hitting my warhammer against my shield, just waiting.
So you're holding your action to.
No, that's why I double moved. I'm just.
Oh, you double moved. Got
waiting
it.
for them to come over.
Okay. All right. So that's you at the bottom there. Next, it is your crewman. Or first of all, Parvel's going to reach for the rope. Grabs the rope and starts climbing. Oh, he's not making any headway. He's kind of grabbed onto the rope and he's getting dragged between the boats. So he falls back a little bit, but he's holding onto the rope. So he's got some hope there. Over in the front, Ulfir is going to fire a short bow into this first Marine over here. Hits him with a glancing blow for a point of damage. You see that Hamish right next to him is going to help him with that and fire at the same fella. And he fires off his short bow. and misses horribly. Over there, Gebbin, who everybody's been aiming at, is going to kind of hide behind the mask a little bit, reach out, get up above it, and fires into this Marine right here. And he hits
Boom.
for 6 points of damage, kills this Marine. Gebbin lets out a shout and gets back behind the mast. Emil, who is also there, fires your cannon into their ship. And that's enough to hit it. So he hits that ship. For 22 points of damage. You see the enemy hull rock.
Man, where's our 32 damage?
And natural
All right.
20.
Yeah, I know, huh? All right.
Where's
So,
all our sixes?
all right. So their captain keeps his feet.
Galaxians have better powder than we do.
You see there, looks like maybe a wizard type person. She keeps her feet. Oh, sorry, I mixed her up. This is the wizard type person. She is also going to keep her feet. The sailors. How many of these guys are left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think there's 7. Yeah, they all keep their feet. Wow, they're good. Okay, and then the archers. How many archers we got left? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 archers. 6 archers. Okay. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, everybody keeps their feet on their ship. They are good sailors. All right. So that is it for your crewmen. Slim, your turn.
All
you are
right.
considered hidden at the moment.
It's finally my turn. I pop up and shoot an arrow at that dude in the chainmail hanging off the side of the boat.
All right. Now be aware, for you to get sneak attack, you've got to be within 30 feet of the guy.
I ain't trying to sneak attack. I'm just trying to shoot him.
Okay, cool. Do it.
I missed.
All right. Yeah, it bounces off of his armor as he's continuing to climb up. Do you want to move at all?
I think I'm going to use my move to do a stealth and duck back into cover.
All right. So go ahead and make a stealth check. Nice. All right. Now we're back at the top of the round with Sasha. She pulls to the side here, and she draws her rapier and her kukri, and she goes, "Come on!" But she's not going to jump to that side of the boat. She's waiting for him to come over to you guys. And so she's just holding her action. Quinn.
Does getting up take all of my movement?
Getting up will take, all her movement.
Okay.
You can still do a 5-foot step, though, I think. You can use a 5-foot step to... So you want to do that.
Okay. I'm going to get up.
Getting up is a move action? Yeah.
All of mine?
Yeah, all your movement. Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, if you really want to move and not do anything else, you can do that. You could use your standard action to move if you want to.
Okay, I'm gonna stand up for my move action and then use my standard action to move.
Sure. Now remember, the other ship is 25 feet closer than it looks, because that blackened area in the middle doesn't count.
Okay.
Yeah, where would you like to move to?
I'm going to move behind the barbarian walking dude.
Okay. Go ahead and place yourself where you want to be.
5, 10, 15. Actually,
Yeah, you could also use your move action to reload your crossbow if you wanted to, as well, because your crossbow's unloaded.
Oh, right,
At the moment.
right. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna use it to my standard action. So I stood up as my move action. I'm gonna use my standard action as another move action to reload my crossbow.
Okay. And there is cover back here behind these stairs. If you wanted to get there, you could do a 5-foot step and get there. If you wanted to.
Light cover behind the stairs.
It'll give you partial cover, which is a +2 to your armor class.
I'm okay right now.
Okay, sounds good. All right, so that is it for Quinn. Next is Captain. All right, he's going to try and ram your ship into theirs. And says, "Here they come!" Oh, barely does it.
Me, Fizzle, and Chongo are about to hear some squishy noises from below us.
Yeah, you see Parvel trying to climb the rope, and as soon as the ships start to get close together, he lets go and just falls back into the water.
I tried, Parvel.
All right. So there is currently no space between the ships. This guy, Tarn, needs to make a reflex save real quick, which he's not great at.
You're gonna get smushed.
It's possible. Yeah. Where's this reflex save?
Red
Oh,
wave.
God!
Oh, squish.
The two ships smash into each other. For 8 points of damage. Oh!
Oh god.
Okay, so he is pinned between the ships, and he's not looking good. You let him hear out a scream as the two ships are like rubbing up against each other,
Mush.
and he's like. He thought he was a badass, but
Who was that?
Right All right, so that was Captain. Next, it is this lady who was behind the cannons here. You see that she runs over. What's she gonna do? What's she gonna do? Okay. She runs back a bit, back to here, and she starts casting a spell. The spell that she's casting is going to take a full round to cast, so she's not done with it yet. Anybody who has spellcraft or knowledge arcana and is within 100 feet of her can try to make a check.
Okay, spellcraft or arcana?
Or arcana.
Okay. I'm gonna do arcana. Oh yeah!
All right.
19.
Yeah. You notice that she's pulled some rose petals from her pouch, and as she's casting, the rose petals are swirling about her in the air. She's pointing over kind of towards where you recognize that spell as sleep. She's trying to knock out part of your crew.
Okay. I'm gonna say hit her, she's trying to cast sleep!
All right. And at that point, the archers start firing at you guys again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 archers. Okay, so archer number 1's going to move forward a bit. Let's say to here. Archer number 2 to here. Archer number 3. Archer number 4. Archer number 5 staying in the crow's nest. Archer number 6. Okay. We'll start on the front of the boat. Archer number 1's going to fire into your cook. Going to kill the cook. Here we go. All right. Fires into Ulfir, who takes 2 points of damage. But he's still up. The next archer is going to fire into Hamish. Another short bow shot. Oh! Natural 20, but did not confirm. So 5 points of damage to Hamish. Oh, Hamish does not look so good. All right. The next archer number 3, is going to fire into Sasha, who's standing there with her kukri out, ready to fight. Oh God, natural 20. Did he confirm?
Dude, stop it with the 20s. What the heck?
He did not confirm. So he only did 2 points of
Holy
damage.
shit.
Just a glancing blow against her.
All right, remember our next set of characters: all fighters and evokers. Fireballs, lightning bolts. Everybody damage reduction.
Yes.
Everybody needs a ranged weapon that they're good with.
All right, so that was archer number 3. Archer number 4 is going to fire at that big burly-looking guy who just ran up, Thorgar. All right, and that misses. Archer number 6 is going to fire at Chongo, the other big-looking fella. Oh, wrong one here. That's a 16 hit you. Oh,
No, it does
nice.
not.
Okay. All right. It kind of glances off of your armor. And then the last archer is going to fire at your archer in the back. And misses. All right. That is it for their archers. Next, their captain. He comes leaping over the side. Now that your ships are like right next to each other, it just becomes rough terrain to cross over. So 1 to cross over. He looks down regrettably at his second in command, and then he runs right at Sasha. He gets 1
Hey, did
attack.
the guy
on her.
in chainmail get squished too?
Yep.
Oh yeah. That's the guy who got switched. Parvel actually let go of the rope, and he's low enough where the boats are not scraping against each other where he's at. Tarn was right up at the top there, so they made contact. He's trapped between the 2 ships as they're
I
rubbing
thought
together.
Parvel got killed.
Oh no, he let go. He's in the water again. He's like hanging
All
on
right,
the rope. And
chainmail
he's
guy
falling
got
back.
killed. Hell yeah.
He's not dead. He's just screaming and pinned and very damaged.
He's close to dead.
He's close to dead, yeah. All right, so he comes up with his battle axe and swings. With a 13, he misses. So Sasha kind of blocks his battle axe with her kukri and her, I think she's got a longsword. Yeah, longsword. Next, it is the Marines. They shout. The captain, as he jumps across, he's like, "Take the ship!" And all of them start jumping across. Two, three, four.
Woohoo!
All right. Is that all the Marines? I think it is, right? Let's see. All the rest are archers. Yes, the rest are all archers. Okay. So we'll start in the front. We got 2 of them on Ulfir. They're swinging at your cook again. All right, and this time they're using their short swords. So both of them swing on Ulfir. One of them hits for 6 points of damage. You hear Ulfir let out a scream. Kind of goes down to 1 knee, but then stands back up. The other one is fighting Hamish, who looks over. He's like, "Help!" Ulfir's yelling. Hamish is yelling out for help at the front of the ship. And as he does, he's parrying the Chalaxian sailor. The other Chalaxian sailor is going for Sasha. Looks like he's trying to move to a flanking position, but couldn't quite get there. He swings on her. Oh, no! He confirms a natural 20, running her through as the captain is holding her blades at bay with his battle axe. The Marine comes up, sees the opening, and plunges the blade into her for 6 points of damage. As you hear her let out a scream as well.
And who was that who got hit again?
That was Sasha, the red-haired one with the tattoo. She goes
The
down.
crazy one?
Yeah. She goes down
down?
to one knee, but she kind of stands back up though.
Is one knee like code for one hit point?
No. It just means she took a major shot.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, you said it twice. Like, is that
Yeah.
code?
Yeah. Actually, no, I'm looking at the wrong person's hit points. She takes that shot and she looks back at that guy. Actually, it's nothing bad about. I was looking at someone else's hit point. Sorry. Yeah, she takes that shot from the guy. She looks at him and she starts laughing at him maniacally, and she turns her blades towards him.
Oh yeah.
All right. The other
Crazy.
one is attacking Gebin. Misses. Gebin parries with his dagger that he's pulled. And the last one comes in and he jumps to the top there and he's trying to hit Chongo, the bigger looking fella. And that is a 16 to hit.
That is going to miss.
Oh, lucky. All right, so he swings out and you block it with your blade. He's standing up there on the side of the ship. And that is it for their Marines. At that point, you see Isharu come sneaking up, and at the last minute, he jumps up to this part of the ship and he tries to slam his blade into this Marine here, this katana. Oh, for 6 points of damage, he hits him with an extra 6 points of sneak attack damage.
He did.
Slices off the guy's head, and the guy's headless body goes falling into the water. And now Ishiro is standing on the side of the ship, wiping off his blade again. Next is Alton. The first mate goes charging. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he can make a charge. He leaps over the top of that mast and tries to cut into this Marine that just attacked Sasha with his long sword. And he hits for 2 points of damage. The Marine now turns his attention to Alton.
Is it difficult terrain to get over the mast?
Yeah, but he had enough movement.
I'm just curious, just for future movement.
Yeah. And next is the guy getting squished. Okay, he's gonna make a I guess it would be a CMB check. That would be to try and get out of this. Where is he? CMB. All right, so it's PC 12. Oh no, he's still stuck. He's getting ground to powder. Yes, on the captain's turn, he's going to take more damage. All right, so Orin, you're next. All of a sudden, there's people on the ship. Enemies.
Yeah, I can't see all of them, but wasn't there one in front of Jonko a second ago?
Yeah, Ishiro beheaded that dude.
Oh, okay. Wow. He's pretty good then. Then I'm going to run over to 5, 10, 15, 20, the rail, and look out from the top here down to the lower deck. I don't think I can see anyone at the moment. One from Gebin is further than 30 feet, right?
I believe so. It looks like he's just out of range.
Yeah, I guess I'll double move then and start heading down the stairs. It doesn't look like any of the boarders are up here.
Yeah. You could jump down onto this crate and then jump back down, or you could take the stairs.
Oh, no, I'm going to run down next to Quinn.
All right.
And give her... No, I can't. I double moved. That's fine.
Okay. So you've double moved, and is that your action?
Yeah, I will say to her, get ready to be a sailor for real.
All right, Chongo, your turn.
seems to be the action over there. I'm gonna do a double move. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3. And I end up here.
All right. Cool. So as a double move, you actually can do a charge action if you'd like, because you're going to end right in front of that guy. You could do an attack if you'd like, but I think it makes your armor class worse by 1 or 2.
No, I'm gonna
Right.
keep this because no.
Okay.
It wasn't a clear line to him, so that's why I didn't charge.
Oh, I see. Okay, got it. Okay, so you move to there and you engage there next to Gibbon. Next will be Rorik. Rorik? I don't think I can hear you. Yeah, no worries. Yes. Hmm. Ooh. All right. How many times can you do that, or how does that work? Okay. Okay, and it regenerates on the crits, right? Ah, nice. All right, 13. You fire an arrow at her. Right before it hits her skin, it bounces off an invisible shield. She's got either mage armor or shield or something up. It got close, though, but didn't actually hit her. Mage armor would not be affected. Okay, she has the shield spell up. Would that matter? It's a shield bonus. So yeah, touch attack. You're right. Touch attack would not be a shield bonus. Yes, you actually hit her with a 13. All right, so she takes 3 points of piercing damage. Okay. She lets out a scream and needs to make a concentration check. So that's going to be what, 10 plus the damage dealt? Is that how that works? I think. All right, so it is a caster level check. And did she have combat casting? Let me see. She does not. Okay. So D20 plus caster level to hold on to the spell, and my target is 13. She makes it, holds on to the spell, keeps casting. All right. Good try, though, man. Gellick is next. All right. So he pops back out. Well, he's still back there by those barrels. He's going to see anybody really injured. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He runs over behind Sasha, and that's his movie. Double moves to get there. All right, next is this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right to the edge of the boat. All right. Let me measure this out real quick. D plus 21, 2, 25. Yeah. That won't work. Okay. So she points at this person here at oh damn, take that off. She points at Sasha, and she starts to cast a spell. So Sasha needs to make a willpower saving throw. No. Okay. You see a terrified look comes over Sasha's face, and she's turning to run. I think it's 2d4. Okay. So that is Shiva. She's the one right here who just cast that spell. She looks to be a cleric of some kind. Fizzle, it is your turn.
So, I can. My movement is 15. Is that correct? It says,
20.
Like speak. 20.
Yeah, I believe you go 20.
And to drop down onto the barrel.
To go down, it's considered normal. You can just move that there if you want. Just kind of jump off the side land there and continue to move if you like.
Yeah, is that just one movement then, or is it double?
Yeah, to go down it's only gets one movement. To go up it's difficult terrain.
Alright, so I'm gonna move to there. Actually, I take that back. I'm sorry. I'm gonna use my move action to reload crossbow.
Okay.
And then fire it into the captain.
All right. So you're firing into a crowd, which can give you a -4 penalty. Ooh, a 19.
So 15.
Does that count the bless?
No, so 16.
All right. So it would be a 15, a 16. 16 is exactly what you needed to hit. Go into your damage is 6 points. All right, so he takes. The arrow slams into his side. He tries to get his shield up at the last moment, but you get it in the crease right before he's able to get that shield in position. He kind of looks over your direction, but he's too busy at the moment to deal with you. He's got too many people between you and him. Yeah, that's it. Are you going to do a 5-foot step, or are you done?
Can you still do 5 foot?
Yeah, because you used your move to
closer
reload.
that.
So you can do it. You
I'm
can
sorry?
use your because you used your move to reload. You can still do a 5-foot step.
No, I'm okay. I'm all right.
All right, and Ileana's still below Dex. Longbow, Miss Eris. She actually is going to come a little closer. She's going to leap down to here, and she's going to fire her longbow. Those guys across the way are giving her a problem. She's going to fire at this archer right here. And misses. Thorgar, your turn.
Would be one. Would it be like 2, 3, 4 to go here, or is this not a place to go?
Let me see where you're at. Hang on. You are here. Where are you trying to get to?
Right here.
You were here?
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3. You can get there in three moves.
3. Then is it 4 or 4, 5 to go here?
Oh, that's 4. And then 5 would be here.
Here?
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna come down here.
Yeah, that would also be 5 because you've done 3 diagonals. 1, 2, 3, 4. The third diagonal is regular.
I'm gonna take a free action.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see how this works. So I'm gonna start breathing heavy and speaking in another language. And as I do, veins start bulging in my neck and my arms. And I seem to grow in size a little bit. and my legs start being covered in reddish black scales, and they meld together to the bottom half of a serpent. So I turn into half snake, so to speak. And I am going to rage. And take a swing on that guy next to me.
All right.
Here, quick. I'll make some. We're still blessed, right?
Yeah, this hasn't been anywhere near 10 rounds yet.
Let me add some more here. And I'm going to swing Warhammer into him.
All right.
22 for 13 damage.
Oh, yeah. His head explodes as you bring that Warhammer right down into the top of his helmet, spraying blood all over Gebin, Chongo, and Emil, and yourself, of course. And he dies horribly. Didn't even get a chance to scream. All right. Anything else from you?
No, that's it for now.
All right. Ulfir takes a 5-foot step to go back to back with Hamish and swings on this Marine right in front of him. Swings at him with a club. Oh, natural 1. Yeah, he's too busy bleeding to actually have any kind of decent aim. Hamish right next to him is going to take a dagger and try and stab it into the one right in front of him. 19, but did not crit. So he actually takes a dagger, and yeah, he kills that guy. Hamish took one down. Yeah. And then he's going to run over to here to try and form a line with Ulfir. All right. So then we pull back to Gebin, who... Oh, you know what? I did that backwards. He should have 3 hit points. Not 9. That's why I was confused. Okay. He doesn't want to get close to anybody. So he's going to throw his knife at this guy right here. Because he's very, very wounded. Timber Sailor. Dagger. Oh, wow. So he also hit. Throwing his knife into this guy, even though he's throwing into melee, does 2 points of damage, which is just enough to kill that guy. So that guy gets hit in the neck and he goes down. And then he's going to take a step back here. He's kind of holding onto his gut as he's bleeding. Then Emil is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's going to try and hit that guy off the side of the ship. And he attacks his flat-footed armor class with a dagger. And misses. It bounces off the guy's armor. So that's it for your crew. Slim, your turn.
Hey! Let's do something. All right. I'm going to move down the banister here to the bottom, and then I am going to take a shot at their captain with my short bow.
All right.
Ready to be impressed?
Let's do it.
Woo! I'm killing it.
Oh, goes into his shield. See the arrows now sticking out of his wooden shield. He kind of looks over at you. He's expecting arrows from that side now. A bunch of you guys got bows out and are firing at him.
All right.
All right. We're back down to the top of the round, and you see.
Hold on, wait real quick. Can I make another stealth check? Oh no, wait. I used my move. I don't have any extra actions. All right, go on.
Well, actually, you don't need an action to stealth. It's just part of your movement. But you have to break line of sight, which you can't do from him anyway. You could try to stealth for anybody who's on the other side of the boat.
Duck behind the cannon?
Nah, he knows where you went.
All right.
He saw the arrow come in. He'll know you're right.
I'm more worried about the guys on their ship.
Yeah, you can out stealth from them for absolutely. Yeah, go ahead and make your stealth roll. Because you've got the whole cannon and banister thing. You can just duck down behind it.
Yeah. All right, that's me.
15 stealth.
Carry on.
All right. Good. All right, so we're back at the top of the round with Sasha. You see that she's got this terrified look on her face, and she just breaks and goes running away from the captain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. He gets a swing on her as she runs. And misses. All right, so Gellick, who had his hand out prepared to heal her, is now standing in front of the captain, and he's got a shocked look on his face. It's like, oh no. Okay, Quinn, your turn.
Okay, so I had a quick question. If I were to cast fear on a creature that's concentrating on a spell, how would that fear affect the character if they were to fail? Like, would that keep them from casting the spell? Or
Oh, I see what you're saying. Let me take a look real quick. Actually, it's cause fear, right?
yeah.
It's fear's a different one. Cause fear.
Yeah, I was trying to look it up and I couldn't really find
They
anything
become
about the concentration.
Frightened.
Yeah, I know what the spell does. I'm just trying to figure out how it affects if they're trying to cast spell, because the one woman's trying to cast sleep.
Yeah, well, she would become frightened, which would make her have to run away from you.
Yeah.
She could conceivably run out of range to cast the spell, but it won't itself stop her from casting the spell, I don't think.
Okay. Okay.
Takes source of fear, flees, if unable to flee. Actually, you know what? She would end up using a double move. So you know what? It would end it because she won't finish her. Oh no, I'm sorry, that won't work because the spell's going to end right before she goes. She still has her actions. So yeah, it could make her move out of range. That's your best bet.
Okay. And it takes an action to finish up her spell, right?
Well, she's already spent the actions last round. It'll go off right at the beginning of her turn, and then she'll have her actions for this turn.
So unless we just break her concentration, it's gonna go off?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm just going to fire at her with my with an arrow.
All right. So you load a crossbow bolt,
Mm-hmm.
and you fire at her. Roll to hit.
And then we have a +1, right? Yeah. From the bless.
Yes.
Okay. Eesh. Okay, yeah.
All right. Your crossbow bolt
12.
bounces off of her invisible shield that she has around her. It shatters against her invisible shield spell.
Damn it.
All right. So you used your move action and you used your standard action. You can also...
No, I haven't used my move action yet. Last round, I used my standard action to reload the crossbow, and I used my move action to get up.
Got it.
So,
Okay.
for my move action, I'm going to move for my move action.
Yeah, you can go 20 feet. And your first diagonal is free. Second one costs double.
Yeah. I'm gonna go there. Okay, I'm all done.
Okay. The captain tries to grind the ships against each other. He sees that one guy hanging off the side there. This is what he needed. Okay. Smashes the ships against each other. You guys hear a scream and a sickening crunch as the this guy who's been hanging off the side of the ship all of a sudden goes limp, and you see his body just come to pieces as it's like ripped apart by both of the ships rowing into each other. He falls into the ocean.
Oh, there's megalodons now.
All right. Next is that lady doing her finishing off her spell. Let's see. So go here and here. Okay, so She drops a spell right here. Let's see, I believe it's a 10-foot radius. It is a 10-foot radius burst. Okay, so it's going to drop here. So I'm going to need willpower saves from Thorigar, Chongo, and Slim, and Gebben is also caught in it.
+1 if it's fear-based.
It is not fear-based. It is, let me see what school it's in. It is considered an enchantment. So if you got anything like a elf, I think have a +1 against enchantment.
Well, what is it specifically? Type.
Sleep.
Silly mage.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you're half elf.
I'm immune to it.
Immune to sleep. Yep. So you have to make a roll. All right. So Chongo rolled a 4. Slim rolled a 17. And Gebben, he has to make a willpower save. Rolls a 19. Okay, Chongo, you fall asleep. Chongo hits the ground. He's sleeping. All right, everybody else manages to stay awake. So she finishes casting that. So that spell finishes up. Then she's going to use her standard action to launch a dart of magical energy at Quinn.
Ew.
Oh, sorry, wrong person. Yeah, that's right. Oh, D20 plus. All right. Oh, she rolls a 5. You see a magical ice dart goes flying past you.
Ice dart.
Yeah, it was like it was a ray of frost that you fired past you. So she's done. Next, it is the archers. They move forward. And there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 archers left. All right. Archer number 1 is going to fire at Gellick. Gellick takes 2 points of damage from that shot. The next one's going to fire at the first mate. And that is a miss. The third one's going to fire at Florigar. That is a dirty 20 for 2 points of piercing damage.
No bueno.
The fourth one is going to fire at the first mate. And that is 13. That hits. Nope, that misses. Okay. The fifth one's going to fire at Orin. And he misses. Let's see. And then the one up in the crow's nest is going to fire at... it's going to fire at Rorik. You have to look at the longbow back there. Fires a short bow and misses. And that is it for the archers. Next comes their captain. He moves forward to engage the first mate. And he swings with his battle axe. For 23, slashing the first mate. Alton screams and takes 3 points of damage. Then it's their Marine's turn. These two go side by side. And one attacks. Actually, I'm going to move everybody else first. Is that it? There's only 2 Marines left? Oh, damn. Okay. All right, so one is attacking Hamish with his short sword. Misses. And the other attacks the cook, Ophir, and also misses. All right, so they're at a standoff over. Those guys are fighting side by side. Next, it is Isharu, who has his blade out and goes charging down the stairs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And he leaps up onto this, but he can't quite get to the captain. That's it for him. Double moved. Next is Alton, who steps to the side here and attacks the captain with his long sword. Bang! Bounces off the armor. And we move to Orin. Your turn.
Yeah, I'm running down the stairs, and I saw all of my compatriots in front of me. It seemed like their life forces all kind of flickered for a second, and one of the big guys went down.
All right.
So I'm going to run right up to him. And he looks like he's asleep, so I'm going to slap his face. Wake up!
All right. Chongo, you wake
We
up.
need your help!
There's a blind halfling standing over you who just slapped you. And you are
And
now
I
awake.
pointed their captain and said, their leader is right there!
All right. Anything else you're doing, Orin?
No, that's it. I think it's a standard action to wake him up.
Yeah, it is. Chongo, you are awake, but you are laying on the ground. And it's your turn. Chongo? Can't hear you. Brandon, are you there? Maybe actually fell asleep. Tim, see if Brandon's around. I'm going to move on to Rorik.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Oh, it's your turn, Chongo. You are you got slapped awake by Orin. You're laying on the ground, and it's your turn.
Oh, it's my turn?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, then I guess I get to use a standard action to stand up.
You can do your move action to stand up.
Oh, move action to stand up.
All right.
And there's nobody around me. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. And then Tim, would you mind moving me? 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't. You can't. All right. Well, I'm gonna move into. Could you?
You want to move like
back
here?
I'm gonna move it. Oh, there you go. Yeah, right there, right behind the big guy.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So it can take you 4 to get where you're at right now because there's difficult terrain getting over that mast.
Diagonal. Oh, it's the mast. That's what the blue thing's for.
Yeah,
Okay, that's fine then. At least next round I can attack him if he doesn't
Yeah.
die like everything else that's happened.
Right. Okay.
Like, yeah, I'm gonna kill you if he dies. Yeah, I'm gonna kill you if he dies.
All right. So, all right, Rorik, your turn. Yes, you can. Okay, do it. Nice, dirty 20. You shoot him right through the throat, and he goes down.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. Next, it is Gellick, who's happy that someone ran in front of him. He's going to reach out and he's going to touch Alton on the back and give him back some hit points. Uh, 7 points back to Alton. which puts it back to max. Excellent. Okay, and then Gellick's going to fall back. He doesn't want to be any part of that battle. Then it is Shiva's turn. All right, so she jumps across the boat. You see she pulls a mace. And instead of actually using the mace, she reaches out to touch Chongo, her hand glowing a black energy as she casts a spell. All right. All right. Oh, natural
goodness,
one!
yes.
She
Thank
misses
you.
you with a cause wounds, but she still got it in her hand. One hand's got the cause wound, she got the mace in the other.
Cool.
And that is her turn. Fizzle, your turn.
Again, I'm sorry, but you say I can move 20 or 25?
20.
20. So 20 would get me to there, right? I don't know. Okay, then I'm gonna go to there, and then I'm gonna notch crossbow as my reload the crossbow, right?
Yeah, that will be your move action to reload the crossbow. So you can use your standard action this round if you want to reload the crossbow.
Yeah, the standard action would be that.
Okay.
And then I can move there and use standard action.
Yeah. So you run to there, you start locking, putting another bolt into your crossbow, and that will be it. Then Eris. She sees that everybody is all bunched up.
Right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, she's got to stay where she's at. She's going to help you try and thin out those guys across the way. She takes a shot at this archer up in the crow's nest. Uh, 13 hits for 7 points of damage. Shot! She hits the guy in the crow's nest. His head tilts back and he falls out of the crow's nest. 30 feet to the deck below, slams into the deck.
Yeah, he did.
He's dead. All right. So next is Thorgar.
1, 2, 3. And I'm going to try to greet the captain. Come on, no whammies. 25 to hit.
Oh, yeah. That is
13 damage.
13 points of damage?
Yeah.
Good Lord. Okay, what does he got left? Let's see.
Assuming
All
their
right.
captain is not first level.
He is not. He's still alive, but you smash him. You see he looks dazed. There's blood pouring out of one ear. He did not expect that. He is barely hanging on to life. Do you have anything else?
Let's take it.
All right. Next. You see Parvos just hanging onto the rope. He's not trying to climb anymore. Hamish attacks the Marine right in front of him with his dagger and misses horribly. Right next to him, Ulfir swings the club and also misses. And Gebben has thrown his dagger. He's just going to stand there and bleed. Emil, though, is going to swing on that cleric who just jumped over. So he's going to swing at her with his club. Oh, wrong one. There we go. And club. 12, not enough to hit her. And that's it for your sailors. Slim, your turn.
Yay! Alright. I am going to pop up and shoot this archer.
All right. Now you're in a hidden position. Which archer are you shooting at? All right, so he's 10, 20, and your stealth was a 15, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So, oh, wrong one. Archer. His perception would be wisdom is nothing. Okay. All right, so he rolls RD 20 minus 2. Oh, so lucky. He did not know you were there. So if you hit, you do a sneak attack damage. You hit him for 6 points plus sneak attack?
I said it's a D6, right?
Yeah.
All right, so 22 points. No, that's not right. 22 ain't right. 6 and 5, 11 points.
11 points. Flat! Yeah, you go right through this guy's left eye into his brain, and he goes down dead.
All right, then I make my stealth and duck back down. Oh, didn't do too good that time.
All right. So you
I'm
duck
a
back
little
down again.
excited. I killed somebody. I'm a murderer. Yeah.
All right. So they do know where you're at right now, so your stealth would not work at the moment unless you move somewhere else. You've attacked, and you can move half movement with stealth and still have that roll if you want to just kind of relocate yourself.
All right, I'll do that.
All right, there you go. So you're hiding like underneath that log.
Yeah.
Underneath the
Tucked
broken
up
mast.
in there next to them cannonballs.
Between the cannon and the mast. Good. All right. Next, it is the top of the round with Sasha, who is still afeared. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. She runs to the end of the boat. And she gets there, and at the end of the round, she kind of shakes her head, and she looks back, and you hear her yell, "Son of a bitch!" And she starts charging back towards you guys. Quinn, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to move 5 feet to right here. And then I'm going to cast Cause Fear on this one, the fighter. Let me ping it.
Oh, I see him. The captain, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm going to use an arcane reservoir to raise the DC to 15. You have to make a willpower save.
Willpower save, DC 15.
Yes.
All right. Here we go.
Whoa.
All right. How long does it last, the fear?
It's a 1d4 rounds.
All right. So roll your D4. He looks over at you in horror, and he looks around. He realizes that everyone around him is dead. He's trying to get back to his ship, and you see he's preparing to turn to run. He'll have to run on his turn, but he's oh God, 4 rounds. He's done.
And that means when also he starts to run, everyone around gets an attack of opportunity as well.
Right. Well, when he runs, it'll happen.
Yeah.
He's currently -2 to like everything because he's scared.
Yeah.
So that was a 5-foot
rounds.
step.
Yeah.
You still have your move action if you want, because you only took a 5-foot step. Would I do anything with that?
Yeah, I'm gonna move.
Well, you did a 5-foot step, so you could just do a move instead of a 5-foot step then.
Wait, what?
Because you said you did a 5-foot step at the beginning of your turn, so you
Yeah.
can't do a move to actually move and a 5-foot step at the same time. So you could
Okay.
either continue your movement to get another 15 feet, or you could stay where you're at and use a move action to do something else besides actually moving.
No, I'm just going to move the rest of my movement.
All right, you got 15 more feet that you can go if you'd like.
Perfect. I'm just gonna go this way. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm getting closer.
Yeah. By the way, the 5-foot step. When you move the 5-foot step for the first time, was that just to get into range?
Yeah.
Okay. So just so you know, it doesn't matter in this case, but you have to either move and then act, or act and then move. You can't act in the middle of your move. So you would have had to do your full movement and then cast the fear spell. Not a big deal in this case, but just for next time.
It's okay. Then I'll stay there.
Okay. And all right. So you're damaged, right? You're down 5 hit die?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
I'll stay there. I didn't know that. My bad.
All right. The captain is still steering the ship. Actually, you know what? He's running over to the side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's looking over the side to see if he can see Parvel in the water. And Parvel actually is a little bit farther back. He's over here. He's still hanging onto that rope, but he's now trailing behind the ship. And so the captain's going to run towards the back of the ship with a second move action. And he's looks
Oh,
like
wait,
he's,
Dad.
yes.
Quick thing about the fear spell, the cause fear.
Uh-huh.
I'm assuming he has less than 5 hit die, right?
Oh yeah, he does.
Okay, then
For
we're
sure.
good.
I wouldn't bring a 5 hit die against you guys yet. All right. So that is it, and then we have Mildria. Oh man. All right. You see, she pulls a scroll from. Oh no, she can do that. Maybe she's gonna. Now she pulls a scroll from her pack, and you see she starts casting that scroll. Looks like it's gonna be a full round cast as well. Because you've seen her cast it in the past, she's casting another sleep spell, except this one is off of a scroll instead. Then the archers go. Archers, we got 1, 2, 3. Is that it? 3 archers? 3 archers. Oh man. Okay, so they're going to move more to the middle of the ship. 1, 2, and 3. And they just saw their captain getting wrecked by these guys up front here. So they're going to fire into that crowd. They're going to try and hit Emil, who's up front, and Chongo. So 2 to Emil, because he's right up front, and then 1 to Chongo right behind. So Emil first. Miss, and I think that actually hits for a point of damage. It does. Grazing point against Emil. And then into Chongo. Does a 17 hit? Oh, sure, no,
No, it
it's only
does
a
not.
13. It's only a 13, actually. And I forgot that you've got... they're firing into a crowd, so they actually didn't hit Emil.
Yeah.
So I'll give him back his hit point.
I know for him it matters.
It does. All right. So that is it for the archers. The captain turns to run. All right. Attacks of opportunity all around as he makes his way away from you guys and attempts to run back onto his ship.
Oh yeah.
Light him up! Light him up!
Oh.
All right. Everybody just make your attacks of opportunity. He's barely alive. So if anybody hits him, he goes down. AC is 16.
I got him.
Yeah, you got him. That's enough right there. So as he turns to run, Chongo just lays into him, and he goes splattering across the deck. He climbs up over the side and then loses consciousness right between the boats. He's about to fall into the water, but you see Shiva kind of reach out and grab him, not knowing that he's dead. So he's right there on the side of the boat. All right. Now it's their Marines. You got 1 on Ulfir and 1 on Hamish. This is on Ulfir. Miss. And on Hamish. Oh, that's a hit for 4 points of damage. Luckily, Hamish is not wounded, so he is now got a wound. Hamish is looking in bad shape. So's Ulfir. They're both not looking great. Next is Isharu, who slices at Shiva with his katana. For a 15, which I think is going to hit her. Yeah, that's exactly her armor class. So he does 8 points of damage to her. Oh, that's enough to take her down. She goes down, but she's not dead. She's just at 0 hit. Oh, no, she's actually staggered. Actually, she's staggered. Exactly at 0 hit points. And you see that spell fade from her hand.
Bueno.
Next is the first mate, who steps forward to finish her off with his long sword. Oh yeah, slices her head clean off with a natural 20 crit, and he confirms it. 18 points of slashing damage.
Woo!
So she goes down. All right, so it looks like all of the people who were kind of in charge over there are gone down, except for the wizard. Orin, your turn.
Perfect. I can't really see the hit point totals of the rest of our crew, but I know some of them have taken damage, and
Yes.
I'm down 5.
I know Quinn has damage, so I'm not
Yeah.
liking that.
He's down 5. Gebben is very injured as well. He's down to about a third of his life force.
Okay.
Quinn is down to about a half of her life force. And the other guys who are farther away, you can't see. Those are really the only people who are really damaged near you.
Yeah, I'm gonna run up next to our half serpent fella, even though he scares the shit out of me. And I'm gonna channel light.
All
So
right.
it should be a 30-foot burst from
30-foot burst. All right. Roll your
healing
d6.
energy.
Are
Do you
about
have
to heal all
selective-
of us?
Do you have
I do
selective
have-
channeling by any chance?
I do. So if any of the bad guys are caught in that, I'm not sure about the dudes across the way.
Yeah.
On
The
the other
dude,
ship.
yeah. Shiva, the cleric who's right next to you, is technically at 0 hit points. Oh no, I'm
Well,
sorry,
I will-
she got her head cut off. Sorry, I forget that. No, she's not.
Okay.
Before. The archers across the way are not injured. The wizard is. Is she within 60 feet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, she's just outside of it. You're fine.
Okay. Perfect. All right. So here's the d6.
All right. So everybody within, what was it, 30 feet takes an extra 2 hit points back. Gellick
Oh
Gellick
yeah, thank
throws you a little nod. And Gebben also looks at you with surprise as his wounds start to close.
Okay.
Yeah. So everybody took back 2 points who was in that area. All right. Anything else from you, Orin?
No, that's my move and standard.
All right, Chongo. Chongo!
So everyone's dead around me again.
Yeah, but you're really only 10 feet away from an archer, and there's a wizard right behind him. The
All right,
ships
cool.
are rubbing right up against each other, so it's just considered
So-
rough terrain to go over. A double move to get from one ship to the other.
All right, I jump across and I'm going to swing on this archer.
Ah! So he drops his bow, and a 12 hits.
Oh,
for
no.
9 points of damage. Is that a longsword?
No, short sword.
Or short sword? So yeah, as you jump over, you run him through, and you see Neodra's eyes widen as you come closer. She's still casting a spell. So he dies.
All right, I killed something.
All right. Anything else, Chongo?
No, that's it for me.
All right, Rorik. Where are you? You're stepping across. Yeah, you can go from one boat to the other with just a double. It costs 10 movement points to get across. Yeah. Um, 1, Oh no, you can move with the cannon. You can move with the cannon. Okay. You activate your panache.
Oh,
Ooh, that hits her. Thunk. You see she goes down to one knee. Her eyes roll back in her head. She goes down, drops the scroll, but she's not completely dead. She is unconscious. Or she's not unconscious. She is staggered.
nice.
Don't hurt the scroll. Don't hurt the scroll.
Step on the scroll.
Yeah. Quinn's like, get that scroll!
Write that down. Write that down.
All right. No worries. Yeah, you see that Gellick reloads his crossbow, steps forward, and he's going to fire at one of these archers here. Archer number 1 in the back. And that is... where is it? There it is. And misses. All right, then it is Shiva's turn. Oh, she was dead. All right, Fizzle, your turn.
Well, okay, so to go across their boat is 5 feet, you said?
It's basically it's rough terrain, which means double movement just to go from one boat to the other. So, but yeah, basically.
So if I wanted to get onto their ship, I could end up here.
So if you go 1, 2, 3, 4, you could end up, yeah, like here would be the farthest you could get if you're trying to get closer to them. But you can go there if you want.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, so you've done your full move.
Yeah.
You've done your move to get there. You've still got your action.
Can I double move?
You can, but then you won't hit any actions.
5,
can
10, 15. That's an extra 25?
An extra 20.
Up there.
4 squares. You run up to the top of the deck.
Yeah. Is there anyone up here?
No, you see that the wheel of the ship is locked in place with a rope.
Oh yeah. Guess what? Captain Fizzle.
All right. Next, Eris, from her place on the ship, she's going to fire a longbow shot into this archer right over here. For a 14 for 2 points of damage. He takes the shot and is not dead, but he is very wounded. Thorgar, you're next.
I am just gonna double move. And I'm gonna just yell at them. Come at me!
Come at me! Come at me, bro!
Exactly. We're out right now.
All right.
And that's it.
So you're running over there and you engage with those guys.
Yeah.
Next is our team. The chef looks over at you and he's like, "Oh, thank the gods!" And he swings with his club into the one that's right in front of you. And misses horribly. He's too distracted by you running up. While Hamish swings at the one in front of him. Oh, and confirms 7 points of damage. Hamish kills this guy right in front of him. And then he steps right on top of him here and starts to flank with you. Let's see. Emil jumps to the other ship. runs over to where that mage is, pulls a knife, and puts it to her throat and just slices across her throat.
Oh, I know.
So she's gone now. All right, Slim. You see Parvo starting to climb the rope in the back of the ship.
Sorry,
but
I'm
Slim,
in.
it's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to jump across because Chongo did.
All right.
Because we're crazy now. And then I'm going to shoot this guy with my short bow.
All right.
I don't think I hit.
Yeah, he ducks behind the cannon as you fire at it. Glances
All
off
right,
the
and then
cannon
I'm going to spin into cover.
there. All right, you kind of duck behind the cannon there.
Where'd he go?
You hear Sasha's yelling and cursing as she comes running back. To about there. And she's done. Quinn, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to move. Let's see. 1. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to. So the spellcaster, is she still up over there? Where is she? On the
No,
other side of the boat.
She's dead.
She's dead. All right.
Yeah,
Perfect.
Emma ran over and slit her throat while she was on the ground.
Okay. There's a dude right by the
Cannon?
cannon. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to shoot at him with my light crossbow.
All right. She's got an arrow sticking out of his chest already.
Okay. Ooh. Oh, yeah.
Oh, dirty 20. Boom! You shoot him right in the face, and he drops dead.
And then to put it away, is that a move action? Is that an action?
To put it away would be, I believe, a move action. You can drop it, though, if you
Okay.
wanted to, and just as a free action.
No, I'm okay.
Okay.
For my... I'm just gonna move. I'm not gonna reload it. I'm just
Okay.
gonna move.
All right.
Okay.
All right. So while you're doing that, the captain starts pulling the rope up with Parval on the back of the ship. See, Parval's kind of walking up the back of the ship as the captain just kind of pulling him up.
He lives.
Yes. All right. The last archer is falling back. No. No, the Commodore will kill you all. And he... Dude. Actually, know what he's going to do? He jumps into the water. Off the side of the boat.
Bruh.
Let me roll something real quick.
I have a question.
Oh,
Would you
God.
still
And
be
he
jumping?
sinks immediately. He's trying to swim and the water's too violent for him. He just kind of goes under. What were you saying? They're
I was saying if the ships were side by side, would there be space for him to jump in the water?
yeah, there's a little bit where it kind of angles out a little bit,
Right there? Got
and
it.
then he could, once he gets past like the top of the ship, both of the holes angle in away from each other. So he
Enough.
just had to
Just
find a
hope-
crack there to jump in.
was hoping we can murder him. But all right.
One more person to murder. Wait, he's probably
One
carrying 2 gold. All right.
Wait, and did he say the Commodore or Commodore?
The Commodore.
Commodore, okay.
All right. And That is it. All of the enemies have been destroyed. We are now out of turn order.
There's one enemy still.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, in front of the chef.
I just pinged it.
Yes, I see him there. Okay, so yeah, actually he gets an attack because he's wow, he's surrounded. So he's going to try and kill the snake creature. It just came running over. He's going to hit you with his short sword. Ha! And he misses. All right.
Yeah.
And Isharu goes running over to the other boat. He jumps across. He says, "Our boat's destroyed. We got to take this one." And he starts running over to right, kind of past Emil. The first mate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can't quite get there, so he gets to about here. Orin, your turn.
Are we boarding their ship?
Yeah, dude, we don't got a mast on ours.
That's
the
what
only way
Ashiro
we're
said.
getting
He's
away
like, "You
from
gotta
that
board their
thing,"
ship."
which is apparently the worst ship ever. The Stygian blowjob or whatever the fuck it's called. I don't know.
That sounds just crazy. I guess. All right.
It's not a
Quinn,
name that
let's
they
jump
made.
on their
It's
ship.
named
Blind ass over
This
here.
is my ship. This is my
Our-
ship.
Our captain's way back on the bow, right?
Yeah, he's way in the back of the ship. Yeah. He doesn't know what you guys are doing. He's currently pulling up Parvel.
Take that ship.
Okay. 15, 20. I think that puts me like right in between the ships. Am I like in the next square over?
Yeah, you could put yourself, like, say here if you wanted to, or here, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, so you go running, you jump across and to land on the other ship.
Yeah, and there aren't any combatants around.
Yeah, you're looking around
Oh.
and you only see the life forces of your friends. Chongo, your turn.
Okay.
All right. Where's the below decks? How do you get below decks?
You can see that there are staircases underneath here, here, and here. Here, sorry. And there is the actual hold is here, so you could like look down and see what's inside. And there's another hold over here.
All right. You see, I signed something to Slim real quick. Look excited and start heading for a way down.
I'm gonna yell to Fizzle. Chongo's at it again. Come on.
This is my ship.
All right, so you go running over and looking for a way down. You see
Guys
that
are
there
ready to
is
hoist
a.
the colors.
All right, so that is Chongo. Rorik.
He had to step away, take care of his kid.
Oh, he did. Okay.
Yeah, he's
so-
gonna try and get back.
Okay. So you see Gellick run over and he's going to heal. See, Kevin's still down. Oh no, actually he's not. Oh, okay. He's going to 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to charge and he's going to get right behind Chef Olnir. That's him. Fizzle. Fizzle, your turn.
So I'm gonna go 5'10". I'm gonna come down to here and notch crossbow, just because I'm assuming I'm gonna wait for everyone else before we go under.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. All right, so that was Gallic, Fizzle. Eris is going to fire into that big old cluster and try and hit the guy in the middle. So -4 to her attack. Nope, she misses. Thorgar. You have
Rourke
flanking.
texted as well. He just wants to support or whatnot. So I'm assuming he would jump across to our ship.
Okay.
All right, I will drop the hammer.
All right, you got flanking, so +2 bonus.
26 then?
Oh, yeah, that's going to
For
kill
7.
that guy.
Yeah.
Yes, he dies horribly. All right. So at that point, you look around and you realize that there are no enemies, at least on the decks of the ship. Those of you who are on the other ship can hear the creaking of the sails as it looks like the ship is fairly abandoned. Fizzle's run over to one of the doors, and Chongo's run over to another of the doors. You guys are on the deck. What would you like to do?
Actually, I'm gonna yell at Gellick. Is he gonna grab the prisoner for moving ships?
Yeah, when the captain looks over and sees what you guys are doing, he's like, "What are you doing?" Isharu is ignoring him and running up towards the wheel. He says, "Our cargo's on this ship." And he starts
Getting away
running.
alive is on this ship.
All right, everybody starts moving to the other ship, and the captain's beseeching at you. We've got to, if we're going to take the other ship, we've got to move the cargo.
How much you want to buy the ship for?
By the way, I stop right when I get to these doors. Idea comes to me, and I point to the back, and I sign something at Slim as I come running back the other direction.
All right.
I'm
Uncle
gonna
says
pull-
since we're already attached, we should just pull the other ship with us. Are we still faster than the Stygian eating whatever that is?
the Stygian Queen.
That's what she said.
Yeah. You guys see Ashira run over and grab the wheel of the other ship to try and steady it. As soon as he does, there's a flash of light. You see runes appear all over the wheel, and it turns a hard left. He lets go of the wheel as the wheel's spinning, and it locks in the left position. At that point, you guys see from the hold down below, you guys hear a whistling as explosions start going off. As fireworks start flying up into the sky, up about 120, 130 feet, and they start shooting off all sorts of fireworks in the sky, locating everyone from miles around to your position. Ashiro jumps back with his hands like if he touched something hot, and he yells out something in Tian, probably a curse, and he starts running back towards your boat.
Dude, what the heck?
Okay, so I'm gonna give up my idea to find the captain's quarter and loot the place and get back to the sinking ship, I guess.
All right.
I'm gonna pull out a little string and whisper in it to Orem to pick up me that scroll from the other side of the boat that he's at.
Yeah. You see that the other ship, the Stygian Queen, is still miles away. So you guys do have time to loot the bodies and, probably the ship. You do once those runes appeared on the wheel of the ship. All the points to entry down below, a little glow came from all the doors, but then it faded away rather quickly.
Should we make perception? Can I make a perception check to loot anything that looks good out here?
Sure. Yeah. We'll start
Yeah.
with the
I'm gonna
bodies
start
of.
looting that caster.
of the captain who's on who's actually dead on your ship.
Yeah, I'm actually standing next to him right now.
All right, so you find on him a heavy wooden shield.
Who's keeping track of this?
Sure. All right, so let me know when to move on. You found a heavy wooden shield, a battle axe, 2 throwing axes, a healing potion of some kind, another potion with a slightly green tint, a Tanglefoot bag.
Nice.
He's got a little wooden coin with a picture of a fan on it. And 2 pearls worth 100 gold pieces each. Also 120 gold. Right. The wizard on the other ship has a scroll of sleep, which is laying on the ground next to her. 2 scrolls of true strike. A scroll of mirror image.
Mine.
And a spell book. In the spell book, she has the following spells.
Oh my gosh, it's Christmas.
Air bubble.
Yours.
Oh yeah.
Burning hands.
Okay. I have that one.
Charm person.
Ooh.
Shield.
Oh yeah.
Magic missile.
Mhm.
Sleep. And the cantrips Mage Hand, Ray of Frost, and Read Magic. Read Magic. Those are on the book. Unfortunately, the guy with the great sword got crushed between the boats and went into the water, so you don't get his stuff. The cleric who was killed on your ship has a heavy mace, a light crossbow, scale mail, 12 gold pieces, and that's it. Oh, the captain did have armor, yes. He has a chain shirt and he had a heavy wooden shield. Yeah.
What about the Marines and Richards?
The Marines, there were a total of 9 archers to start. They each have a regular dagger and a short bow. And they each had 6 arrows to start. So they're all down to, would you say they all had 2? So let's say you guys found like 18 arrows. The sailors, of which there were 8, each had a short sword, a buckler, and a javelin.
Double all that shit up.
So there were 8 of those of each. And a total of 18 plus 16. That's 28, 34 gold off of the sailors. and that's all you looted off of the bodies. On the deck of the ship, there doesn't seem to be anything super valuable other than like, there's some gunpowder there that was used for the cannon. There's rope. There's barrels there's a barrel of fish over here. Nothing flammable up on the ship other than the gunpowder.
I don't think we can.
Yeah,
I
Not
think
since the
it's blowing up,
explosions
isn't it?
below decks.
There was
Yeah.
a whole bunch of
Oh yeah, you weren't here for that. Fireworks went off. We got to get off of here. It's veering left and it's going to explode.
Yeah, so you guys see that Ishiro comes running back over and
Oh.
leaps back onto your ship as you guys hear some more loud pops coming from the back of the ship and from the front.
Dad, quickly while they were looting, could
Uh-huh.
I have, because you said that also like something on the doors went off when the wheel was touched. Can
Right.
I make a Arcana check or spellcraft to see like what happened with the doors on the ship? Like, what do the rings
Yeah.
mean?
Make a knowledge arcana.
Okay.
To identify a spell effect. So
Aw.
DC 7. You don't know.
Okay. Well, onto the back to our ship.
Right. You see the captain's run over to the mast, and he's he grabbed that axe off of the dead captain, or he's trying to grab the axe. He's like grab hatchets, cut the mast free. So he starts getting his crew to run over to the mast. They're starting to hack away at the mast where it's still attached to your ship, the main mast.
Oh, are they
If
trying
you're-
to take our mast?
No, you guys. The
I'm
captain's trying to cut the mast free because the mast is in the water and it's dragging you guys down, but
Right.
it's still sort of attached to your ship. It's like an anchor. It's slowing you guys up.
Right.
Right. So there was that battle axe that you guys found, and those throwing axes. Those throwing hatchets, I guess, after Captain Korvac. Yes, yeah, he grabbed the battle axe.
Come on, Fizzle.
Right. That's weird.
So
All right, so I was looking, something was weird there. Oh, I see. That's why I was looking at the wrong captain.
Hey, well,
Then Brendar. Yes.
how much time after I killed that last guy, I would have stopped raging? How much time has gone by since that and where we are now with the ship?
Where they start
deployed?
working on the ship. Only maybe 6 rounds. You could have chosen to stop raging at any time after the fight.
Well, I stopped raging. I'm fatigued for 8 rounds, so I was curious how many rounds have gone by. So about 6 rounds have gone by.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm still fatigued for a couple more rounds.
All right.
Does
at that
anybody
point-
look really banged up?
this guy was a little jacked up. I don't know if he's
Yeah. Both. I'll put the people over here who are jacked up. Hamish, Chef Olnir, and Gebben are all pretty banged up.
Okay, I will try and attend to their wounds.
All
Wait.
right.
Is there any more axes or anything on the deck that we could use to help?
You can find 2
mast?
hatchets on the ship that they can use. You guys can use to try and cut into that mast. The mast took a really, really hard hit, so it's not going to take a lot. So after a few minutes, you guys are able to like break up the mast and get it free of the ship, and then it's just going to require some strength checks to try and get it in the water. You see the captain has run now to the back of the ship, pulled out his spyglass, and he's looking off in the distance behind you.
And then I had one other quick question. I know that at one point weren't we discussing in the way that we play if you could use bucklers with bows, or does that work with crossbows also?
Yeah, with crossbows, I believe that it. Yeah, the rule is that you can have it. It gives you a -1 to hit if you're using that hand in the use of like a bow, for instance. With a crossbow, I think there
Right.
was something special where it was like it was okay, or it was. Yeah, we could look into that. Look what the rule is. But I know with bows for sure you get a -1. With crossbows, I think you might be okay. All right. So
I stand ready to make strength checks.
all right. So 1, 2. So up to 4 people can do this check at once to try and get this mast off the boat and free of the boat. So who wants to make this check?
I'll be one.
I'll join in on that too.
I
All
will
right.
be no help.
I will be no help either.
I will take a step back.
Get that
All right.
blind halfling up here.
Yeah. You see Alton comes over if you need him, and so does Ulfir.
I mean, I could try, but I don't think it would.
I know. Like, I'm
Get
at
that
a
chisel before you
-1.
give yourself a hernia.
It's
It'll
okay,
only be a
Fizzle, we
little
got
one.
that. I know, we got that no. Right.
All right. So I've got Ulfir gonna
Hey.
try and move it, and Alton are both trying to move it. Is that correct? Plus 2 of you guys.
Yep.
Okay. So then Ulfir is going to step back as he's pretty wounded. So just Alton, the first mate, and the rest of you 3?
Yep.
All right. So Alton's going to make his roll. 15. All right. He does pretty good. That's 1 success. 13, that's 2 successes. Rourke's having trouble. 1 more success.
I'm actually going to rage again one more time.
Okay.
Get bigger in size, and then hit the mast to try to pick it up.
All right.
So my strength jumps to a 22. So I'm going to try to heave this thing
All right.
if I can accidentally click. Hold on, I accidentally kicked the condition. All right, let's try this again. 34.
Oh yeah. 3 successes is what you need, and that last beat it by a lot. So you pick up the mast. You guys are watching as Thorgar's muscles just bulge as he manhandles this thing. As the rest of you guys are also helping out, and he launches it over the side of the ship. Sploosh! You guys see a big splash of water. As the other boat slowly drifting away, you see the smoke coming up from underneath the deck of the other ship. And there's 2 big gaping holes in the side of their ship where you guys had launched cannonballs.
Oh,
and
yeah.
There's fire coming out of those holes as well. The ship is slowly starting to sink in the water. From the back of the ship, you hear Parvo yell, "Sails ho!" And he's pointing off behind the ship.
More sails or the Stygian bad guys?
It's the Stygian Queen! And the captain's like,
we
"Raise
have
the
small
sail!"
sails we can put up. Give me an oar.
Yeah, so you guys don't have the mainsail, but there is a sail to the front, and there is the mizzen mast at the back of the ship. So they raise the 2. Everybody kind of gets to work raising those 2 masts, and you guys set sail. Your ship is crippled, but you are still making way towards Eladir. The captain's watching behind you. Time is passing. Up to an hour is going to pass as he's sitting there just watching the ship behind you. He's watching the ship behind you slowly gain. Captain comes back down to talk to the crew. You see Ilyana come up from down below decks. He says, "We need a meeting. Marines, get together." Actually, guys. It's about 3 in the afternoon.
When we
Everyone.
hired as Marines.
Gather around. We need to talk.
I go stand next to Orin and gather up.
All right.
Where is he?
You
Up
see, he
there?
kind of still stand up here so he can talk over down to you guys who are all kind of there below. Everybody else kind of comes around. Parvel shows up. Oh, that's Sorkar. Eliana's there.
Are we going up here?
Yeah, Gellick's gonna kind of move over here. He's talking down. You guys are down like just below decks, down the stairs.
Hmm.
He says, "It's my opinion that we'll not make Eladar before that ship catches us. She's slow, but in our current state, we're much slower. And I don't think we can make these repairs out at sea. There are a series of islands just north of Eladar that we might be able to lose that ship." At that point, everybody make a sense motive check.
Pretty good for me. Damn, Slim.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank God for Slim.
Yeah, Slim and Orem, you guys both notice when he starts talking about those islands to the north of Eladar, everybody's face is kind of pale. All the sailors on the ship, they apparently know something about those islands. The captain says, "We don't have a choice, but we can lose them in those islands. There's many places to hide among smuggler Shiv. We pull into that area, they'd be fools to follow us, and we can get to those islands before they can catch us. Figure we have till morning." And you see that Alton's kind of shaking his head and looking up at him like, "Captain, we can't go to those islands. You know what they say about them. There's ghosts in those waters. They say that the dead speak in the surf. Says we don't have a choice, damn it." This is coming from Hamish. He
Can I
says,
make a knowledge? Oh, sorry.
yeah, he says, if that Chalaxian ship catches us, they'll behead us all. You know how their captain is. You've heard the
Yeah,
stories
but-
of the Stygian Queen.
Once we get into the islands, how do we get out? Do we got to go onto the islands to get a new tree for a mast? How does this work? Do we have a backup mast somewhere?
Well, we've got two choices. If we get into the islands, we may be able to lose them behind some of the smaller ones. We may be able to still make our way into Eladar after we lose them. There are often fogs around those islands that make it difficult for ships to get through. If we think that if they do follow us into those islands, their ship's heavier than ours, less maneuverable. We may be able to go places where they can't. Our best chance is to lose them in the islands. If for some reason we can't make it out of the islands ourselves, we could find a beach and we could repair our ship with the wood that grows on some of those islands. Make a new mast and make our way into Eladar.
But there's no way we can just run for Eladar.
No, they'll catch us, lad.
Could
Have
I
you
make a
sailed on there
knowledge
before?
history
Knowledge history, sure.
to
What do
see
you want to figure out?
which islands he's referencing,
Okay.
and what about them has the crew? So, oh well, I guess I failed at my sense motive. So I wouldn't know what makes the crew so nervous.
Well, the crew's kind of talking about it now, so you can make the roll now about history when he starts talking about the island.
I got a 23 for my knowledge history.
We're 23.
Yep.
That's legit.
Yeah, so he's
Mhm.
he mentioned an island called Smuggler's Shiv. And you distantly remember, because you come from an island place. And islands, Smuggler's Shiv is kind of an infamous island out near Eladar. It's not shown on most maps, but it's feared by people who ply the waters of Desperation Bay. It's named for its knife-like shape of the coastline, and it's got an uncanny habit of wrecking ships that get too near. But sometimes smugglers use those islands to avoid detection by the Navy. It's commonly believed that the shores of Smuggler's Shiv are haunted by the ghosts and ghouls of sailors that have died on the jagged rocks surrounding the island. The rumors are supported by reports of several failed attempts to establish long-lasting colonies on the island. When Sargava was first settled, Chelish engineers erected a lighthouse somewhere on the Shiv's southwest shore, near the shipping lanes. It was intended to warn the approach of ships about dangerous waters and make a safe place for ships to land. However, the light and all plans for colonization were abandoned before completion amid rumors of curses, haunts, and cannibalism. And the thing that you distantly remember, because you rolled so high, is that there were rumors that a group of shipwrecked Chelish soldiers, survivors of an attempted Thrun invasion of Sargava some 70 years ago, were stranded on the island. Rumors claim that they've been degenerated into cannibalistic society, and their descendants scour the island shores for shipwreck victims to add to their meals. And that's why everyone on the ship went pale.
What was the name of the cannibals that died 70 years ago?
They were rumored to be shipwrecked. There was a Thrun invasion. The Thrun are a royal family of the Chelaxian government. They're like the ruling class of Cheliax now. It would be Cheliax, and the family was the Thrun, a Thrun ship that was trying to invade Sargava and ended up crashing on the rocks 70 years ago. And it said their descendants are cannibals living on the island now.
Okay, I'm gonna keep that to myself for now.
All right.
Like,
sounds great. All right.
So,
He's like, I don't see that we have any other choice.
Captain, have you sailed there before? Have you sailed in there?
I've never actually sailed through Smuggler's Shiv, but I've sailed near it. Nearer than the Cheliax ship's probably going to want to go. He says, look, we're underway. It'll be sometime tomorrow before that ship catches us. So I say we make for the coast of Smuggler's Shiv, try to go around it, and then head into Eladar. Tonight, we'll have our feast like we planned, rest up, and we'll see what tomorrow brings. If that ship catches us, we'll have no chance of a fight against them. But we've
All
got a
right,
chance
Chongo
to Shiv.
says, better get our souls swallowed than get our ass taken by those guys.
That's a spirit.
Now, real quick, does that mean we on the way over there go to second level? Please tell me we're second level to fight Joke.
Sorry,
level.
no, you are not second level.
We fought Hell Knights.
There were no Hell Knights on that boat, but
Sure
there
felt
are.
like it.
There are on the Stygian Queen, though. No, it was not a Hell Knight.
That was a
just
Hell
dude in armor.
Squire.
No, he wasn't a Hell Knight then. He was just a dude in armor. All right.
The boat levels up.
So as you prepare for the dinner or the feast that you guys are going to have before deciding what kind of plans you want to make for defense of the boat, and figuring out, he starts to pull out his charts to figure out how to make it around Smuggler's Shiv without, basically crashing the boat. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be right back. So you guys take a break and give me about 10 minutes. And move on to the next part. All right. Thanks. I'll be back in 10 minutes. All right.
Ugh.
I'm gonna walk down to the blind man.
Neither blind nor a man.
Oh, sorry. I didn't see your feet there. I didn't see your hairy feet. Oh, jeez.
Is there HR on this boat?
There.
They went overboard, got crushed between the ships.
We threw him overboard for
Or
the
report them to
God.
the super.
Hey, Quinn. Hey, Quinn.
Hmm.
Did you see what was in that spell book? Did you
Oh
see? Have you read
my
the spell book?
goodness. I have not read this yet. But I'm so excited. There's so many spells.
That's
Although
why she's not worried about these islands. She's too busy looking at that spell book.
yeah, like I hear the cannibal, I'm like, oh, okay, well, new spell book.
Yeah,
Anyways.
cannibal schmannibal.
Accurate.
Are your friends' eyes like? Are they different colors? Are they normal?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. Because
Oh.
he's a halfling, so I don't talk to halflings.
Oh, are we talking a gnome right now? His
I
eyes are
speak
kind of.
English.
I mean, I hope you're a gnome. They're just kind of cloudy, but it's strange. He says that he's blind, but I think he can see.
Well, he just said that he wasn't when I came over here, but then before he said he was. I'm so confused with him.
I've been traveling with him for a while, and I'm still kind of confused. So
Has he
It's
ever
all right.
tried to make things grow? Has he ever
Make
tried to make
things-
things grow? Does he like to plant things and watch them grow like all halflings do?
But of course. I don't see very well, but I hear excellent. So, yes.
he just hears this
Growing
talking
is
about it.
a tremendous pastime of mine.
Hey, Frizzle,
Yes.
do you want the scroll of sleep? Because I have her spell book, so I don't need the scroll.
Yeah. Is it? I guess I'm not sure if the bard cast. Is it arcane?
think
that
they
he
can.
casts?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I know that you'd be able, like, if I don't know if you're able to. I don't know how spellbook works, but
Yeah,
like,
I
isn't
can.
it
So,
that wizards and stuff are the only ones that can
Yeah.
learn spells from spellbooks?
well, I'm an arcanist, so I can do that. Well, I'm kind of like a mix between a sorcerer and a wizard, so I do have a spell book, and I copies my spells like a wizard. So as long as I have a spell book,
Okay.
I can copy the spells from her spell book into mine. So I don't need the scroll of it.
Okay. Yeah, I could take the scroll.
And then there's
'Cause I
two
think that's-
scrolls as
Right.
well of I think it was True Strike. I personally am never going to cast that, I don't think. So if anyone
You
else
you can cast it on other people, can't you?
Oh yeah, that's true.
I mean, is it self only?
Oh, personal, yeah. But
Okay.
+1 +20 to your insight bonus. Oh, okay. Next round. Okay.
Yeah, if it's okay with the group, I'll take the scroll of sleep.
Yeah.
But I was more interested in one of the bucklers that they had too. That's why I was asking about that. Because true, it didn't. Am I wrong in that? If we came up with a special rule for the bucklers?
About the arrows, I think Lita has a buckler, but she has a bow. So I don't know how it's gonna work with a. Do you have a bow or a crossbow?
Crossbow.
Oh, I don't think Lita has any minuses, but yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So what I
You're
can
talking about
do
the buckler?
for the... Oh yeah, we're talking about the
What was that?
buckler.
Mm.
Yeah.
He asked if we were talking
buckler.
about the buckler.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we figured out
Cool.
how
Okay.
it works.
Okay.
So there was Brian True, there was 2 scrolls of True Strike, right?
Yes. 2 scrolls of True Strike.
Okay. I can I take 1 and then if you guys are good with that and I'll put it in my spell book, but I only need 1 scroll to put it in my spell book. So if anyone else wants the other scroll of it, Frizzle, if you want to take it because it's a personal spell.
Well, no. If someone else can cast it, I mean, I don't know if one of the other archers, more archery people can cast. True Strike.
Well, because it's true, because it's a
personal,
scroll.
you said.
Yeah, because it's a scroll. Don't you need to use magic device or something to use a scroll? Or am I thinking okay. So if someone has a high use magic, yeah,
No.
yeah.
So
I mean,
you could keep it as an extra casting of that spell. So that's how
yeah,
scrolls are normally used. But you could give it to anybody who can cast it, or yeah, they can try and make their use magic device roll.
uh-huh.
But like you said, it's pretty tough at low levels.
Because no, we were just talking because it's a personal spell, you know.
Right. You got to cast it on yourself.
Yeah. Yeah. So, Frizzle, can you? Yeah, you can cast it. You're arcane. Do you want to take 1 and I'll take 1?
Well, I already taken the sleep. I don't know if anyone else in the group can use it. If they can't, then I'll take it. It should be a group.
Yeah,
thing.
because what happens if you try to use a scroll and then you fail your magic device? Like if you're not an arcane caster, does the scroll like disappear or
It
does it
depends
just
how
not go
bad you
off?
messed up. If you mess it by enough, you get a mishap, which something unpredictable happens. But
Oh,
if you fail by a little bit, nothing happens.
okay.
But if
Does
it's a
anyone
spell
have a...
that's in,
Sorry, go ahead.
no, I was gonna say if it's a scroll of something that's on your spell list, isn't it easier to cast?
Oh, if it's on your spell list, then
Yeah.
yeah, it's easier to cast. I mean, if it's higher level than you, like you normally can't cast if your level's too low, you still have to make a roll. But like for instance, like, you don't have to make any kind of roll to cast True Strike for Quinn. I don't know if True Strike is on the Bard list. I don't know if he has to make a roll or not. It might be on the Bard list. It's on the Blood Rager list. Sorcerer Wizard. Funny enough. I don't know.
Oh,
He
it's
doesn't. I
just
don't think so.
sorcerer. It's just sorcerer wizard. I looked it up in
Yeah.
the
Yeah. So
other
actually,
thing.
yeah. If
So
it's
yeah.
better if you're the only one I think in the group who doesn't have to make a roll at this point.
Okay.
Thorgar might have a decent chance of doing it. I don't know. I don't know what the odds are, but it's on his spell list too.
But
And
sleep.
that's
Let me
Ricky.
see. Sleep should be.
Yeah, sleep is cool. You can take that scroll. Because I have her book. Mwahaha.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, she's dead. She got her throat slit as soon as she went down.
Dead.
Yeah. That was Emil. He's a little brutal.
How much gold does everyone get? Okay. And I'm like, if you tell us that you got gold. I was like, I got a book. I am ready. Mm-hmm.
Can't believe I almost had my own ship.
Yes, the Chilaxian Navy. Yeah, they are.
I would have.
Still flying under the banner of our captain, but it would have been nice to have my own ship.
Right. All right. So if we're ready to start back up again, is everybody back?
I think so. I think
Yeah?
Tim stepped away. That's about it.
Okay. Okay.
Carlson.
Oh, I guess he's not back. I'll
That's
give it a
so
minute.
weird to call him his last name.
It gets less confusing that way.
Yeah,
Brian C. Brian T.
we're used to it. Used to it.
Did you say T
Fortunately
or C?
Like,
for them.
Carlson.
like true.
True. Uh-huh. Just easier that
Like
way.
if you guys played sports, they call everyone by their last name, don't they?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Well, we usually just come up with nicknames for each other. But, yeah.
Stuff here. Oh, and then I gotta clear the tracker. I'm clean up my stuff now. I had a lot of NPCs in this fight.
There were.
I mean, it was a ton. It
You
was
did
a ton.
good.
I tried to keep it moving. That's why I had the initiative already rolled ahead of time for all those guys, and all of their stats minimized. So I was just trying to run through them because there was so many people. I was like, oh my god.
Is there a gear slot where we can put on the character sheet, or is it in
Yeah,
the
so at the
additions? There it
top
is. There we
underneath
go.
where it says Pathfinder role-playing game, it says main and then additional on a tab.
Yeah.
Click the additional.
Yeah, I see that. Thanks.
Welcome.
What'd I miss?
We're just waiting for, I think, Carlson, and then we will. I'm
think
just doing
Brian's
some cleanup
back.
on my side.
Yeah, I'm
We're
back.
trying to see if this guy's really blind or not.
Trying to see if who's really blind. Your healer?
We're trying to
Arvin.
see if.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
talk
just trying to figure out.
I'm gonna talk to Frizzle
Hamish just really
and
blind.
Gnomish, and I'm gonna talk to Frizzle and Gnomish, and I'm gonna be like, I tried to tie his shoes together to prove that he was blind, and he immediately knew it was me trying to tie his shoes together because he saw me. So I don't think he's blind.
He's faking, huh?
I think he's faking.
In Gnomish, I say, I
How
can
many fingers
understand
am I
what you're
holding up?
saying.
How many fingers am I holding up?
Wait, what?
Say what?
How many fingers am I holding up?
All
Oren,
right.
I thought you only speak
How far
halfling.
away are you standing?
Like legit, I'm
If you're
right
standing
here.
right next to me, I will tell you.
I thought you only spoke halfling.
Duh, I can speak Gnomish too.
Lesson learned.
So this is just embarrassing now.
Yeah, it's like you don't even know me. Ugh.
All right.
You,
Onward
Fizzle.
to
All right.
Ghost Island.
everyone back?
Oh,
Everybody back?
Yes.
We're good? Okay, we'll go ahead and start back up again. Okay, so the last thing that you remember is walking into the cabin to have the feast. You have no sense of time passing. All is dark. You can feel hot, stale air on your wet face and a burning on the back of your neck. You can hear faint buzzing sounds around your ears as something lands on your face, crawls around, and something stings you. Water surges around your sleeping form. Your hands grasp fruitlessly at sand as you struggle to regain consciousness. Are you dreaming? No. Something's wrong. Why can't we wake up? All you see about you is blackness. I'd like everyone to make fortitude saves.
Son of a bitch.
Wait, is this
That-
how many hours has been since our
Damn.
first fight?
Captain.
You don't know.
Okay.
I'll tell
Something
you.
bad just happened. Oh, this is my best one too.
Okay, so Chongo's got a 23. Thorgar has an 8. Oren has a 7. Slim has a 16. Rorik has a 9. Fizzle has a 5. Then Miss Quinn. Quinn has an 11. Okay. Slim,
Are there any racial modifiers?
we'll start
for
with
that?
you.
I didn't make it, did I?
No, well, you're the highest actually, right? You got a 16.
I got a 16.
No, I got the highest at 23.
Oh, 23. Da 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 da. Right. Oh, I don't know why I missed that. Yes. Chongo. You feel something tugging at your foot. You need to awaken. A sense of impending danger washes over you. Then, white hot pain tears up your leg. Your eyes snap open. Sorry, 1 second. You are lying on a rocky beach. You feel foul-smelling water rushing up as the surf crashes into you. A creature, something like a cross between a monstrous crab and a scorpion, is gnawing at your foot. Its mandibles furiously work at your boot to draw you into its strange, clacking maw. Water washes over the thing's bluish-purple segmented shell as the creature, the size of a large dog, moves up your leg to get at the softer meat at the thigh. You have taken 1 point of damage. Your weapons are not on you. You can see a pile of your belongings just out of reach. Groggily, you prepare to fend off the creature before it makes a meal of you. The creature looks like this.
Oh.
I'm going to go ahead and place you guys on the beach.
Does it look like that one woman's tattoo?
You're asleep. You don't know.
Never mind.
All right.
All right, so this is an important question. If somebody had stripped my gear off, I won't have my whistle around my neck.
Well, your armor you're still wearing. It's
Mhm.
just your weapons you don't have.
Cool. As long as I got my signal whistle, at least I
Yeah,
can start
so-
blaring on that.
Yeah, stuff that you were wearing you still have.
All right, cool.
Okay, so I'm going to start placing you guys on the map here. Let's see. Fizzle will be here. Oh, you changed your picture. Okay, cool. Oren is back here. Rorik here.
Yeah, he doesn't look as crazy anymore.
Thorgar here. Slim here. Chongo here. And Quinn here. Am I on the wrong layer here? Hang on. Map layer. You guys able to move your characters? I can't move your characters now. I just stuck them on there. Now they don't move.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can move mine.
We can move ours.
Okay.
Sorry, I was fixated on that gigantic scorpion prehistoric monster looking thing.
Yeah.
I don't even know. Yeah, dude. We're the turf this time.
Oh, that's why I can't move it. Okay, silly. Okay, got it. All right, so everybody's in the center of their square. Everyone is asleep except for Chongo. Chongo, if you look to your to the southeast, you'll see that there is right next to you a chest. The chest is open, and in it, you can see all of the weapons of your group are all in that chest and kind of sticking out of it. So it's just in reach. I'd like for you and only you to roll initiative. Actually, let me set up the tracker real quick first.
Let me know.
Okay, go ahead and roll initiative.
All right.
Okay. And he's going to also roll initiative. All right. Okay. So, you beat its initiative, Chongo. You've taken 1 point of damage. You also, by the way, everyone was at max when this happened. So everyone restore your hit points to max.
All right. Took the damage. We're good.
Okay, Chongo, what'd you like to do?
All right. With my left hand, I want to reach in and put the signal whistle in my mouth and start blaring. With my right hand, I want to reach over and grab a short sword.
All right. So you've grabbed a short sword, using your standard action because it's right next to you. Or so your move action because it's right next to you. So you can still swing on this thing if you'd like.
I want to make sure I start blowing the whistle. Do I need to do that instead of attacking?
No, we'll call that like you're basically like you're talking.
Yes, and then I'm going
Version
to
of talking.
stab this thing. But not well.
Let's see. Yeah, you swing at it, and as you hit it, your blade kind of bounces off of its chitinous shell that it's got for instead of skin. Yeah. So then it starts to move forward on you. You see another one starts to move towards Slim. And the one that's on you is going to bite at you. Now, you used your move action to grab a weapon. You're laying on the ground. So you are currently prone. You also notice that you don't feel right. There's something wrong. You feel sick to the stomach. You are considered sickened at the moment, which gives you -2 to attack, saves, skills, and attribute checks.
I definitely messed with that.
For this fight, yes.
All right.
Okay, and so he tries to bite at you with its bite attack. It claws at you. So its claws are trying to bite at your leg. You're actually able to move your leg up out of the way. It claws at you again. Does a 15 hit? Oh, actually, you're prone, so it's got a +4. That's actually a 19.
19? Yeah, that's a hit.
That's a hit. All right, take 1 point of damage. Then you see its stinger come out as well, and it comes at you with its sting.
That missed.
That's a miss, yes. Okay. The other one comes up on Slim's sleeping form and starts gnawing on his leg. Slim, take a point of damage, and you awaken. All right, and now we're back at the top of the round. Slim, you can roll initiative.
Hey, Tim, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Sorry, I was on mute. Yes, initiative. Here it comes.
Oh, my goodness.
All right. We'll sort again. All right, Slim, you are laying on the ground. You have no weapons on you. You're still wearing your armor, and this creature is trying to eat its way up your leg.
All right, real quick. None of my hidden blades are in there. There's nothing up my sleeves, in my boots. The one behind my neck's gone.
How many blades did you normally, like daggers, do you carry on your character normally?
One on each boot, 2 in the small of my back, 2 punching ones in the front, 1 up each sleeve, and 1 behind my neck.
You have that many blades you purchased?
Yes.
Holy crap. Okay. Yeah, you've got your punching blades and you've got your boot blades.
All right. I am going to whip out a blade and stab the shit out of this thing.
All right. You are on the ground currently, so you could stand up if you'd like first. Otherwise, you're
Okay,
attacking
I
with your
will hop to my feet.
Yeah. You are also sickened, so
Oh,
-2
lovely.
attack.
That should make it much easier to hit. 16.
A 16 will hit. So you
Take
do 3
3.
points of damage. Take 3 points.
Die squealing.
All right. Let's out a pained yell as you stab into it, but it does not die. Okay. So that was Slim Chongo. Actually, Slim, anything else for you? You're standing up now, right?
Oh, yeah. Can I make a perception check to take in my surroundings?
Yes. You are in a cove. The cove faces northward. It is after midday. You remember going, getting ready to go down for the dinner into the ship and do the planning, and it was maybe 3 in the afternoon at that point. It is probably about 5 in the afternoon at this point. But you feel like a lot of time has passed. You're not even sure it's the same day. The wounds that you had from the battle before, I don't know if you didn't get wounded. So
I didn't get
yeah,
hit.
don't worry about that. Yeah, you look over and you can see Chongo fighting one of these things, and he's pulling his weapons from a cache of your weapons right there next to him. And yeah, off in the far distance, way to the north, off this direction, you can see the wreckage of the Genevieve that is being pummeled again and again by this violent waves as they're smashing it into the coast. Some blackened cliffs that are there. It's not sunk yet, but from what you can tell right now, the ship is destroyed. It's just barely hanging onto the side of the coast. But right now you've got a more immediate problem.
Yes.
Yes.
And I have a bit of a thought. We're now
Yes.
shipwrecked on the ghost islands we were afraid to go to.
Yes, that thought crosses your mind in a split second as the thing continues to try to gnaw on you.
Right.
Don't
Chongo.
forget about the cannibals.
So yeah,
You never told them about the cannibals.
Oh, yeah.
You kept it to yourself. All right.
Save that good news for later.
yeah.
Later.
And also, I'm blowing really loud on my signal whistle.
That you're blowing like crazy. Everybody who's knocked out is still knocked out. Chongo, it is your turn. You're still laying on the ground. What would you like to do?
Okay, so standard action, I want to stand up. Move action, I want to grab my other sword.
All right.
And then
So,
5-foot step towards Slim.
all right. So you grab your weapons and 5-foot step away from that creature. At that point, it is their turn. Let me go to... You see another come crawling out of the surf. And another. And another. And another.
It's enough slices.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One of them moves his way over to where Rorik is. 1, 2.
Oh, one for each of us, guys.
1 to Thor.
How generous.
Okay. So, as they move forward and they begin to attack, the first one comes after Rorik. Rorik, you feel a bite on your foot. It immediately awakes you from your groggy state. Take a point of damage and look down and see this creature as it's making its way up your body, trying to get to your soft and juicy neck. And you can roll initiative. Chongo, you're ready in there. Slim, you're ready in there. Thorgar, one of them comes up. You're actually facing the beach as it comes up and starts gnawing on your shoulder. Take a point of damage, and you awaken as well. You may roll initiative. Okay, so you guys can all be awakened. As you awaken, you realize you don't feel right. Rorik, you're sick to the stomach. You feel like you're going to puke. Thorgar, your arms and legs feel like they're made of lead. You are sickened as well. You all have -2 to attack, skills, everything except for damage. And that's when. Let's see. We're on order now. Good. We'll start the attacks on Rorik. Rorik, you're on the ground. It did the point of damage. So you're good. Chongo, you're standing up. There are 2 of them on you. The first one comes at you. It had to run all the way over there, so it gets 1 claw attack on you. You see its claw tries to get into your leg. The other one that's been on you tries to catch you in both of its claws and then sting at you. Wow, it's rolling really bad. So both of the claws and then the sting comes at you. Does a 14 hit? All right, so they're crawling all over you. You're trying to push them back, but they're not able to kind of get on you. Slim, you are standing up as this other one comes over for you, and it comes at you with its claw. Does a 17 hit?
Oh yeah.
All right, take a point of damage.
Ah.
All right, Thorgar, you've taken a point of damage this round because you were already knocked out. So that is it for them. Let me fix this real quick. Now, Thorgar, it's your turn.
Oh, sweet. Out of curiosity, I know our weapons aren't on us. Is my shield gone as well, or do I have that strapped to me still?
Is it a buckler, or is it like one you have to hold?
The heavy wooden shield.
Oh, that's not on you. That's in the pile right next to Chongo.
Here's the other question. Has 8 hours passed since our fight earlier?
Yes, 8 hours have passed since your last fight.
Perfect. I will stand up. Which attacks attack of opportunity, right?
I think so. Yeah, it does. Swings at you with its claw. Does an 11 hit you?
No,
probably not.
All right, I'm going to take a free action. I'm going to rage. My lower half turns into a snake. Make some changes here. Give me 1 second.
Okay. Are you doing anything else after the rage, or is that going to end your round?
Oh no, I got more.
Okay.
So we're gonna get attack damage. Actually, that cancels.
Oh, and by the way, Will, I noticed at the top right underneath Pathfinder role-playing game symbol, it says conditions and buffs. So I clicked on conditions, and sure enough, you can click on a sickened. So I'm curious if it's going to auto calculate everything.
I don't think so. I mean, you want to try it and see if it makes any difference?
Yeah, sure. Sickened. So it doesn't. Okay, cool. It doesn't take it off the roll, but it is sitting there, so you know that I'm sickened.
Yeah. Wait, does it take -2 penalty for damage rolls too? Is that right? I didn't write that down. I don't know if that's right. That would be a lot tougher.
That'd be a lot tougher.
At low levels, particularly.
Oh no, it shows up when you yeah, that's cool. And it has all the conditions on there too.
It showed up on the damage and the attack.
Does
Did
it
it already-
work for buffs?
Did it already decrease it? Oh yeah, it does have a -2 on there.
Yeah. It didn't decrease it, but it does have the note there.
Well, the damage decreased. I could see a -2 under your bluff check that you made. And there's
Yeah,
a
it's a
-2 under the attack on the short sword.
Yeah.
I don't see it on the single short sword damage though. That's interesting.
Oh, that's cool. It doesn't look like it has it for buffs, but it definitely has it
Oh,
for
it is
damage.
damage. Yeah, damage is in there too. I didn't realize. Okay.
crap.
Okay, so it took it off automatically on the attack roll, but yeah, that's why it's got a thing there to -2 off the weapon damage roll.
Right.
Right, that's
right,
kind of
right.
cool.
Okay.
All right, that's a little slick.
You'll have to show me that. So everybody, if you can click that, go ahead and click it. That'll make things easier for the second thing.
Yeah,
did.
it's top left corner, right underneath where it says Pathfinder role playing game.
Yeah, because everybody is second, by the way. Okay, so good looking out there. Thorgar, that was still your turn, right? So you still have stuff to do.
Yeah, I'm trying to click off the conditions. Oh, there we go.
Okay.
And then I'm actually gonna tail slap him.
Ooh, tail slap. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to do that. Wrong.
19.
19, and that includes the minus to hit, right? Yes, it does. You tail slap him
For
for
10 points of damage.
10 points of bludgeoning damage. You tail slap him right into the ocean. He's dead. You squished that bug.
Sweet.
Wow.
I used my movement to get up, so
Okay. Yeah, you squished that
Bless
thing.
you.
okay.
Bless
It's smashed. Okay. So is that it for you now?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, Slim, we're your turn.
All right, I am going to take a 5-foot step towards Chongo, and I am going to whip out a dagger and throw it at this guy.
All right.
I do not think I hit.
No, you throw it, and it kind of moves out of the way at the last moment, and your dagger goes over here somewhere. All right. Anything else for you?
No, I think that's all I got.
All right. Chongo, your turn.
All right. I take a 5-foot step so that I am back to back with Slim, and I'm going to make 2 attacks on this guy here.
All right.
All right. Main hand. Offhand. Woo.
Oh, that's rough.
Doing well.
Yeah, you are nauseous and poisoned. You're trying to keep from vomiting.
Oh, damn, buddy.
That did not go well.
Uh-huh.
2 and a 4. That sounds
All
But
right.
we're together.
And then I
All
give
right.
a loud, greasy fart.
Rorik, you are awake. You're prone. What would you like to do? Acrobatics. Let me see here. Okay. Yeah, no weapons on you. Yeah, typically not. The only reason I let Tim have them was because he's got them all over his body, so I figured they're gonna miss at least one.
Mhm.
Right. It swings at you, but I'm sure 11 does not hit. You are now standing. Yeah, you see all your goods are there. And lots more sleeping characters on the beach.
I'm still blown away on that whistle.
Oh my god! Everybody's knocked out. Okay, so that was it for Rorik. All right, now it is their turn. All right. this one comes over here, and you guys see it's going up to the prisoner. Over here, and over here. Okay, first, you hear a scream as this thing bites into the prisoner. The other one comes over, and Quinn, you feel one crawl up on top of you and starts biting at your midsection. Take a point of damage.
Oh man. Am I awake now?
Oh, you are awake now, yes. Fully awake, and this creature's up on top of you trying to eat you alive.
Second
Fizzle,
roll.
one of them is on top of you and is biting at your knee. You are awake. Take a point of damage.
Can I roll initiative now, or we have to wait till they're done?
Let me do all the monster attacks, and then yes, we'll roll initiative.
Okay.
All right, so this goes. So where's this initiative? Here we go. All right, so he's been bit. Rorik, it's attacking you. So it had to move to get to you, so it's only gonna get one attack. It's gonna come at you with its sting. That is a 19 to hit you. All right, take a point of damage, and I need you to make a fortitude save. All right, so roll a d2. All right, your con goes down by 2.
What?
So it'd give a temporary adjustment to your con as this thing bites at you or stings at you. Chongo, this thing didn't have to go far to get to you, so it's going to do its full attack. So first claw, and then sting. Ooh, I think all of it's bouncing off your armor, right? I couldn't
That's a
hear you,
yes.
but I think it's yes.
Yes. Sorry.
All right, no worries. The other one attacked Quinn. The other one attacked Fizzle. The other one over there is dead. No, why did he increase hit points over there? Oh, that's why. That's you, not the monster. Okay. So everybody who got bit may roll initiative. Okay. So everybody's got initiative on there who got bit. I think Oren's the only one who's still sleeping.
Okay.
Thorgar, it's your turn.
I'm gonna 4 slither over here, and I'm gonna tail whip the one on Fizzle.
All right.
Let's go. No whammies. 24 to hit, 9 damage.
Oh, damn! Smash! He's the bug killer. Yeah, you destroy that one as you smash it with your tail. Great. Anything else from you?
No, that's it.
Okay, so we'll go back to top around. Let me reset the initiatives. All right, Slim.
All right, I am going to move 1, diagonal 2, 3, 4. So I'm now flanking this guy.
Oh, you can't do that. If you move through all those spaces, you're going to draw an attack of opportunity.
But aren't I in his zone the whole time?
Yeah, you're thinking D&D where you can circle around people, but in
Oh, you
this,
can't do that here?
for every space you move through that he threatens, you would draw an attack of opportunity. So you have to make a
All right,
wider berth
and I'm
around
going
him.
to take a 5-foot step this way, and I am going to stab this guy.
All right, so you started here, right? And then you came here and here.
No, I was right here.
Yeah, you're back to back with me. So if you want a 5-foot step, then you need to go to here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then I'll 5-foot step to there and stab this guy.
All right, go for it.
Not even a chance.
So you're punching dagger and you hit it and it kind of bounces off of its shell. Quinn, you're awake and this thing is on you. What would you like to do? You're also on the ground.
So it takes all my movement to stand up, right?
Yes, and it will draw an attack of opportunity as well.
Okay, how much? You said we got sleep. Did we get our spells back, or no? We have whatever we had in the last battle.
The spellcasters who have to study will have whatever they had. You feel like your head is empty though. Like you could put more in it, but all you have left is whatever you had in your head in the last fight.
Okay.
You feel like you could study and get more back though.
Okay. I'm going to take a 5-foot step back, and I am going to.
I think the stand-up thing is gonna. You won't be able to do a 5-foot step.
Oh, right. 'cause
Well,
I'm
you
on the
stand up
ground.
first, and then you get the attack of opportunity, and
Uh-huh.
then you can. Yeah, and then you could do your 5-foot step. Yes, you could. So attack of opportunity will go first, as you stand up.
Actually, I'm going to do something different. I'm going
Oh.
to. Where I'm at from the ground, I'm
Uh-huh.
going to use my last arcane reservoir, and I'm going to dimensional shift.
Oh.
Okay. So you can go 10 feet, I believe, right?
Okay, so if I'm prone and I teleport, do I end up prone in a new place? Or
I would say yeah, I guess, but you could, I guess, use an action or something to stand up, get at the new place.
okay, so 10 feet per 5. I'm going to shift right. See, there's there. I'm going to teleport there.
Okay.
And that's it. That takes 5 of my move action. So now I'm on the ground, and I'm gonna stand up from here because you said I could move a 5-foot and stand, right?
Yeah. Well, use dimensional slide. That uses your move action to kind of get away, right? So your move action's been spent just to
Well, it
use the
uses
dimensional
it
slide.
uses 5 feet of my move action.
Yeah, but you're on the ground. You're still on the ground, so you can't really. You have to stand up, and that's going to take an action of some kind.
Okay, then can I just stand up and then move 5 feet?
You can. The standing up will draw the attack of opportunity.
Okay. What happens if
Yeah.
I shoot from the floor?
You got a -4, and your crossbow's not on you. You're talking about a spell?
Mhm.
Yeah, it'd be a -4 because you're shooting into melee, and you're going to draw an attack of opportunity from casting a spell while you're in melee.
Okay, then I'm going to dimensional shift here. So I'm still prone here
Yeah,
after my dimensional shift. Okay.
and then you would stand
And
up.
okay. Instead of standing up from the ground, I'm going to cast Acid Splash. What are my minuses?
-4. You're shooting from a prone position.
Okay.
But it's a touch AC, so that's probably not
Yeah.
that hard to hit.
Okay. Oh, I didn't roll.
Oh yeah, you got to roll your touch attack that's on your front sheet.
Oh,
The
okay.
touch.
Okay.
Just roll that.
Mhm.
And remember, you're sickened, so I don't think you have that. I don't know if you have that clicked or not.
Yeah, it's
But
clicked.
yeah, I have it clicked.
Nice.
So I hit,
All right, so
and
that's
2 acid.
minus. So that's just a -4 for being on the ground off of the 19. That hits. and you do 3 points of acid. Acid splashes over the thing. The thing screams in pain, but it does not die.
I only did 2 acid.
It looks like a 3.
Oh, okay. Because I clicked on the spell thing the first time. Never mind.
Oh, was this one damaged? It looks like it was damaged before. Yeah, you actually kill it
With the 3?
with the 3. Yeah, it was damaged.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't realize. So you
From
hit it
the floor.
from the floor. You pull back and just hit it, and it melts right in front of you.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're still on the ground. All right, that was Quinn. Next, this guy's punching at the thing and screaming. So he will punch. All right, and that's actually going to be a 10, which is going to miss because he's also sickened. So yeah, no good for him. All right, so then he is done. Well, he punches at it, and then he's going to try and stand up, which is going to draw an attack of opportunity. So, but slashes at him for a point of damage. So he now has another point of damage. Not -3, -2. All right. So that's him. Oh, did I? Is that what I did? Okay. No wonder. Where'd he go? All right.
Blew up.
He exploded. All right. So he was over here, I believe. Okay, and he was down 2 hit points. Oh, and he was here, actually. Okay. All right, so he did his turn. Next is Chongo.
All right, I'm gonna take a 5-foot step to here, and then I'm gonna do a double attack combo again. Rain hand.
All right.
And offhand. 9.
All right.
Yeah, I don't think that's it.
Yeah, you're slashing into that thing, but it's not going down. All right. That's it for Chongo. Rorik. You do. All right, grab it and swing at the thing. Slice into the thing. Yeah. 5 points of damage. That is enough to kill it. Yes. It goes down. All right. And now it's to them. Orin, make a fortitude save. Orin, yeah.
You can do it, poor guy.
Yeah, sorry, I was on mute. Fortitude save, you say?
Yes.
Got you. 40 foot. This is not fear-based?
No, not fear-based.
Second condition is on.
Oh my god.
Ooh. Yeah, you are still knocked
That's
out.
not good.
You're snoring away. Okay, so the one that is on Jack.
Me.
Okay, so it attacks the prisoner. Claw, sting. Oh yeah, it hits him twice, so he takes 2 more points of damage, and he's got to make a fortitude save. Fortitude. Now, under where it says poison, do you guys see the poison, like the injury, save fortitude? Do you see all that information on the poison? Or is that
Yep,
just for me?
frequency every round for 4 rounds.
Oh,
Effect
crap.
D2 con.
That should be hidden.
Yeah, there's usually a box that you can click or unclick.
Yeah, I'll have to work on that. All right. So you guys are very familiar with this poison. You all know about it. It's well known among the realms. All right. Okay. So Jask is taking.
Monstrosity poison.
Yes. Okay, and he's got to make a fortitude. Where are your saves? Where are your saves? Here we go. Oh no, he's poisoned. Oh God. Oh, wow, he does not look good. He looks like he is not a hardy person to begin with, and he's not looking good at all. Okay. Next is Chongo or Slim. Slim, pick a number between 1 and 2.
I will be 2. I'll be even to his odd.
All right, he's gonna
Give it
attack
to me.
Chongo.
That's exactly what's supposed to happen.
That's right. All right, Chongo, here we go. Claw,
Nope. Nope.
and sting. Oh,
No,
you're so
yes.
lucky, man. You've attacked you so many times. All right, and then I think there's just the 2 left, right? That's it. Okay, so next is now that they've gone, I'll put these in order again. Slim.
I am going to take a 5-foot step and flank him.
All right, there you
Then I'm
go.
going to stab him.
I was gonna do it on maybe your turn. Okay, yeah, I'll have it go at I mean, you're at 11, they're at 10, so I'll have it go at at 10 or at 11. I'll have it go on your turn. That'll be the easiest way to remember it. So okay. Didn't you just get bit, or you got bit last round? Oh, yeah, you did make a save. Yeah, make a save. It was more than 1 round. You are correct. Oh, roll a d2. Con goes down by 1.
Yeah.
You're now -3 con.
And that's why you never play a lawful character.
Wait, what?
What?
Chaotic characters are immune to poison?
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, Slim.
Well,
Yes.
All right, I flank and stabby.
Stabby stab.
I'm killing it.
Yes. You swing and a miss. All right. Anything else from you, Slim?
Sneak attack the air.
I think that's it.
All right, Quinn.
well,
Yes.
you skipped me last turn.
Did I?
I go after the crabs.
Oh, my bad. And Fizzle. Oh, I'm sorry. I did miss you guys. Okay. Why don't you go
Yes,
take
we'll
your
have to
turn?
reset and do the whole thing again.
Yep. All right, Thorgar. Do your thing. Do your thing, Thorgar. Squash somebody.
I was just gonna double move. So
Okay. So you double move over to there, and then Fizzle. What do you got for us?
5, 10, 15, 20. I was gonna move to here. How far does Ghost Sound reach?
It is a short range spell. At your level, it will be 25 feet. And it can make about the same noise as 4 humans screaming.
So would that sound carry further away or no?
A little bit. Yeah, I mean that would be the source of the sound. Would be 25 feet away. But things farther away could probably hear it.
Oh, if I tried to cast like a whole bunch of noise to try to scare this bug away from him, can I do that?
You can.
Alright, then that's what I'll do. Like you're saying, I'll just make a whole bunch of like a sound of armored men. Instead of
A bunch of
level-
armored men coming at it.
yeah.
All right. So it'll make a willpower save, I guess, just to see if it's gonna ignore it or not. Yeah, it doesn't really care. It's pretty much an insect. It doesn't. It's hungry for food. All right. Anything else from you, Fizzle?
Hmm.
And that's all I can do.
All right. Quinn, your turn. You're still on the ground, by the way.
I'm going to get up as my move action, and then I'm going to throw another acid splash.
Right. Stand up.
Oh wait, hold on.
You'll have to get a little closer.
Yeah. And standing up, that's my move action,
That's
right?
your move. You can do a 5-foot step if you want. To get a
Okay.
little closer.
Yeah, that dude might just be in range. Let's see. Okay, perfect.
Yep.
Just within range.
Uh-huh.
I'm
Minus
gonna
4
fire
penalty.
it. Yeah.
You're firing into melee.
Oh. Oop. It's okay.
I didn't see it pop up on my end yet. Did you do your attack yet?
There it is.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, there it is. Oh, all right.
Oh.
I got a -1.
Oh, you shoot Chongo in the ass.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. You don't. You miss horribly. But you don't hit anybody in the ass. All right. Anything else for you, Quinn?
Nope.
All right.
That's everything.
Chongo, your turn.
So we got flanking this time,
Yes.
and that made all the difference. I was able to get a shot in.
All right. That first 9 damage kills the thing. Excellent. So it goes, it screams and dies on the beach. All you have is Jas getting eaten alive over here, the prisoner, as he's screaming at this thing, just eating him. There's blood pouring out of him. He's, you can see he looks poisoned. He looks terrible.
Okay.
Rorik, your turn.
Yep. I'm gonna stop blaring on the whistle.
All right. Yeah, some of the people who are asleep are just not going to wake up.
I was gonna ask, would the ghost sound possibly wake Ornan up?
No, it seems like sound's not doing the trick. Because there's all kinds of yelling and fighting and whistle blowing and all kinds of
Yeah,
stuff
that's
going on.
true.
We may want to save the prisoner. I'm pretty sure he's the last of the cargo.
Yeah, I was trying to scare the bug away, but it didn't work.
It's a bug.
I can't do
All right.
nothing without
Watch
a bow,
it.
man.
All right, so Rorik, are you there?
Mm,
Did True step away, maybe? Sounds like
the
you may have stepped
only
away.
one I see is Rick saying it.
Okay.
But yeah, I think he's in charge of the little one, so he probably had to step away.
Yeah, step away. Okay, so I'm going to skip Rorik for a second. Unfortunately, that brings us to the monster next, who's going to attack the prisoner. All right, so here we go. Claw. Claw. And, oh, there you go. Okay, well, it clawed the prisoner for 1 more point of damage, unless you can kill it. It is your turn, Rorik. Yes. Remember to also roll another, I guess, another fortitude save. Okay. Yes. And you're firing into melee, if that matters for you. Okay. Cool.
Oh, ho, ho.
That should do it.
Nice.
Nice shot. Thunk. Right as it's about to
You were
eat on the prisoner some more. And you shoot through it with the arrow. Make a fortitude save.
Yeah, it's a DC
Yeah.
12.
DC 12. Yeah. All right. Okay, so he is going to make another fortitude save.
Nice job.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna come out of rage and try to shake Orin up.
All right. Yeah. After you kind of shake him, his eyes groggily open up, and he is awake.
All right, I suppose I'm gonna grab
I
my
had the
short bow
worst
and the arrow.
dream.
Ooh. As I
Oh,
start
this-
signing stuff
Kept
to
locking, trying to eat us.
Slim.
Yeah. You guys can see that the prisoner is convulsing on the ground as the poison is going through his system.
Uh-oh.
Let me have him make another save real quick and see how that works out. Dude, where's his saves? Oh, there it is. Oh, he made it. Nice. Okay. So he stops convulsing and he just, he's face down, looking pretty injured, wiping away some blood from his wounds, and looking up at you. The only one of the other passengers besides your group that is awake.
I'm gonna wake up Sarah.
Where the hell are we?
I don't know.
I believe we're on one of those islands we were terrified of going anywhere near.
What islands are you talking about?
The ones the captain proposed we all go to.
How do you say
Because
it
we
on
were running
Smuggler
from the
Shiv?
Stygian Queen. Hey, look, I got it right.
Yeah.
By the way, while I'm saying this, I'm retrieving all my daggers from the chest and then going and getting my one from the beach.
All
Can
right.
we gear up while we're talking?
Absolutely.
Can we gear up?
Yeah, so you guys kind of look around and survey your surroundings. You can see that to the south there's a wall of green that rises in the form of a dense jungle, filled with the cacophony of life. To the east and the west, ragged arms of jagged rocks reach out to embrace a wave-tossed cove, while to the north the waters of the sea surge and churn between the beach and a line of razor-sharp rocks. It is there that you can see the wreck of the Genevieve smashed and slowly sinking amid black cliffs and the angry sea.
Did
As
we
you kinda
lose
look-
all the loot?
Only what you guys would have really put on your person.
But we get to keep the coin?
Yeah, you guys keep the coin. It's all in there.
Alright, cool.
Oh man.
We use the battle axe and stuff.
Unless one of you guys wanted to take it, you could have. You could have taken it.
Oh yeah.
I took the book.
I took the book and the spells.
Yeah, if no one's taking the
And I-
battle axe, I'll take it. Just to have.
Alright.
Yeah. Unless somebody wants it.
Yeah, I wanted to grab one of those bucklers and the scroll of sleep. We were talking about it when you at the break.
Can I grab 2 more daggers?
Oh yeah, for the other guy. Yeah, sure. You have enough. Sure, take more.
Please.
Anybody trained in survival can make a survival check at the moment.
I get a little bit of that.
I'm gonna rush over to the prisoner and heal him for 4 for the cure light.
Are we still
Okay.
sticking?
You are.
I'm assuming he will let
you
me.
guys all just feel nauseous and sick to your stomach. Yes.
I feel like I'm gonna hurl.
Don't hurl on the weapons.
Thorogar, as you're walking up to the rest, you notice that there are several sets of footprints going back and forth to the water and back to where you guys were laying, as if someone had. And you see there's also furrows on the ground where it looks like someone had maybe dragged your bodies up onto the shore. Looks like this person or group of persons had dragged you, left you here, also left the weapons here, and went back into the water at some point and haven't come back. At least they haven't come back yet.
I'll point it out to everybody.
All right.
Seen.
All right. So you do how you heal the prisoner?
Yeah, for 4 points.
Okay. You see that his wounds heal up, but he's still weakened based on that poison that's affecting his ability to to regain all his hit points. You can make a heal check to help him on his next poison save,
Yes,
or
please.
his next save to try and get his constitution back. And the DC on that is same as the poison. So you can go ahead and make a heal check on anyone who's poisoned, and it'll give them a bonus on their next check.
Okay. Healing for our prisoner dude.
Cool. All right. So
19.
he will get a +4 bonus to his next save versus poison.
Is it possible for me to cast resistance on him as well?
You can, but that's not. He's not going to make this poison save till tomorrow morning.
Okay, gotcha. All right, then I will heal up Rourke as well because he seems to be poisoned.
Okay.
Yeah. Not as good.
Okay. I was looking at the rules for the poison. I think it's supposed to stop the poison in its tracks. So you don't keep making saves, so it might not do anything at this point, because you just get back your con points like 1 point a day until they come back.
Yeesh.
Fortunately. All right.
I'm gonna relay now that I think we might be on the island about the cannibals and everything that I knew about the islands to the rest of the group.
Okay. So
Anything the party, it looks like we got some people down hit points though. So maybe if you want to gather around, we could do some channeling.
All right. You wake up the rest of the survivors.
No.
Yeah, I'll go.
So gearing up.
We
Yeah.
kill them all. No.
Kill them. Take their gear. Yeah. So you guys wake them up in turn. You see that the gnome, he's like, oh my god, we're all gonna die. Where the hell are we? Oh no, where's the ship? Oh, there's the ship. Oh god, we're gonna die out here. And you see the other guy, the prisoner who's sitting on the beach, he's just staring out at the water with almost like a trace of a little smile on his face. He looks up at the sky and he says, really? Is this how we're going to do this? When you wake up, the redhead, Sasha, this one over here, she gets up, she's kind of looking at the beach, she's just, oh, I don't feel good, and she's just trying to avoid puking. She grabs her weapons and walks over, and she's just staring at the water. When you wake up Ashiru, he looks at you, doesn't say a word, and sits down over in this corner and just starts thinking. The sickest of the bunch appears to be Eris. You wake her up, she actively starts vomiting. She's got the shakes, like she's just shaking, like she's like even sicker than any of you guys. But you do bring her back, and she's just sitting there on the beach, just shaking. You get everyone together, and you let off a channel light.
Take 4 back.
Hey, thank you.
Everybody gets 4 hit points back.
Sweet.
A burst of positive energy radiates out from me.
Orin, is it? Do you know of any herbs or anything that'll get us to pass the sickness?
I might be able to scrounge around for some. This island appears to be I don't know about lush, but at least has some foliage.
You see the prisoner, Jask, kind of looks over at you, Orin. He says, "You are a cleric, little man. What god do you venerate?"
The wind and the waves, the light from above, and the one who sees us through to our destinies.
That is a cryptic answer, little one.
It's Puddin' Kane. Ask again, he'll tell you the same.
I follow the great Nethys. And if you could retrieve my holy symbol from the wreck of our ship, perhaps I can use my healing magics on you as well. Get me out of these manacles. And he kind of holds up his manacles.
I look around at the rest of the party. What crimes are you held for?
The worst crime of all, little one. Telling the truth. When my superiors would rather live a lie.
I'm going to sense motive. I'm pretty good at this, too.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mostly. Oh, I'm still sticking, though, so...
Still a -2.
Yeah, the -2 is
Sense
added in,
motive.
so 13.
Yeah. You're not sure. I mean, you think he's telling the truth, but you could be wrong. He's being a little evasive.
Yeah, I'm sketchy of most big folk. This Nethys he speaks of, can I throw a knowledge religion? I don't have any ranks in it.
Unfortunately not. Without ranks and knowledge religion, you can't make a check. But if anyone else wants to make it,
That's
or
like
if the
the
bard
hard
wants to
one.
make it, he can. I think you got like that...
Train.
don't you have that thing where you can make untrained rolls?
what?
For knowledge religion. Does
Bardic
anybody have
knowledge?
religion?
Yeah, like a jack of all trades thing.
Yeah. I know there's a bardic knowledge, but I don't know if you get it at first level or not. Do you get bardic knowledge at first
Let me
level?
look. Hold on.
Definitely not my thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a fighter. We only get so many points.
So did no one take religion?
I certainly didn't.
I'm just running. Huh?
I certainly didn't.
All right. I don't think anyone took religion.
I didn't take it. I took 3 different knowledges.
Right. Okay. So bardic knowledge, you get to add half your class level, minimum 1, to all knowledge checks. You can make them untrained. So go ahead and make a knowledge check, Richard, and you can add 1 to it.
Oren, you don't have a knowledge religion?
No, my faith isn't all that keen on kneeling and praying as much as going out and seeking the light.
No.
Fizzle, you don't know Nethys.
And-
You've never heard of Nethys.
Yeah, Nethys
Well,
doesn't
that
sound
was without
familiar to me.
the bonus, right? Didn't
Probably
you say
one
there
of
was
those
a bonus
gods
to
from
that?
the cities.
Yeah,
Mm.
it's a city god.
It's a city god.
Does the sea look safe enough to swim out and try to recover anything? Because we don't have any food.
Yeah, from where you're at, the sea is churning against that shore. You really see 2 different ways you might be able to approach the ship. There are these blackened, like rocky, like razor sharp rock cliffs above it. You could maybe lower yourself down above it to get to the deck of the ship. Or you could try to swim it. The problem is that the waves are crashing against the rocks, and that would be tough. You'd have to make your way down the beach a little bit as well. To let you know kind of where you are on Smuggler Shiv, we'll move maps for a moment. And
Just a note, I think Ruark should be at max as well. Looks like he was down 4.
Oh yeah, you got the
Okay.
heal bone.
all right, so I've moved you to the map of Smuggler Shiv. It's going to be a little bit of a hex crawl, except I'm using squares instead of hexes. You guys are right here. This little spot right there. This is the ship.
Oh.
Each
yeah.
square is going to take you 4 squares a mile, 2 squares an hour. So you can get there probably in about 30 minutes of travel. You could get from here to there, walking either along the coast and up the rock, starting to climb those rocks, or getting close enough where you might be able to go into the water and make a swim.
Mm.
But there's a lot more of the map that you don't see. It's just that's where you're at the inside of the cove. That's where the ship is.
Oh hell yeah! We need to find out who left us here.
Yeah, there could be stuff on the ship that's also useful before it sinks. You figure you're not sure how much
Whatever.
time, but that ship is not going to stay there for very much longer.
I just
Well,
want
yeah,
to show
it's
my
the battle.
mage hand.
probably trying to climb up and lower somebody down. I could try swimming it, but God knows what's in the water.
This is true,
Well, you said we could walk and along the shore, right?
right?
And he said some
Ooh.
climbing.
And
You also
Who else
can
swims?
someone make a survival check for me also real quick before we start heading out?
I don't have that one.
Yeah, whoever's got
Um,
survival can make
I
that roll.
don't have survival.
Will, from earlier with the tracks that I found,
Mhm.
is there
Ooh, good job, Ricky.
do those footprints, by the way, say, do they look booted or they look more like animal type?
Booted. Somebody with
Yeah.
boots dragged you up here. All right, so
So
you're
What's
noticing.
the time of day?
It's about 5 in the afternoon.
Oh my
So
gosh,
the sun will probably go down. You guys also notice this. It is oppressively hot here. The air is heavy. You felt it when you first woke up, but there were these stinging flies that were landing on your body and biting at you. They're like these huge mosquitoes that are on this island that are just constantly around you. That survival check tells you that this climate, without some kind of shelter, you're going to run into problems of exposure at certain times of the day, and those biting flies are going to cause disease. You'll need some sort of a base camp with a fire to keep them away, and a way to keep your base camp safe. Without that, you're going to be dealing with a lot of other problems. Food is also a problem. You guys don't have any fresh water on you. Looking around, you know that from the sounds of the creatures coming from the forest behind you, that there are things in the forest, but as you hunt them, they may also hunt you. You hear the sounds of what should sound like large flying creatures of unknown origin. Some large things stamping through the woods. Just these weird, ominous sounds. You all still feel sick, but it feels like it's going away. Everybody except really for Eris seems like they're slowly getting better while you guys are kind of figuring out what you want to do. If someone would like to make a heal check to figure out why you guys all feel sick, that could be appropriate if one of you guys want to do that. Anyone who's trained in heal.
Yeah. Am I the only healer?
I
Yeah.
have
Successful, yes.
emergency heal for in case
Yeah.
you go down.
Do you ask that out loud?
But
You just ask everybody, am I the only healer?
Yeah.
I can get opportunities for you to heal.
Yeah, you see, the prisoner holds up his hand and says, "Get me my holy symbol and get these off me. I can heal." And you see that the gnome who's staring out at the ocean kind of looks back at you, kind of dejected, but he says, "Yeah, us
He walks
Parisians
over.
got to stick together. I can heal a bit."
Well, do I have a sense of what this poison's all about?
With a DC 13 heal check, you know it's an after effect of being poisoned, but you can't pinpoint what type of poison or how it was given or how it was, why you guys have all been knocked out so long. You guys think you've lost at least a day.
No, we lost.
The ca-
Do you think we were poisoned during our meal on the boat?
Is the captain and the chick with the maps here?
Nope,
No.
you don't see them anywhere.
Captain,
Son of
no.
a bitch, it was a double cross.
Yeah, a lot of the pretty much almost really all the crew is gone. It's just the passengers who are here.
They dumped us.
Is
Yep.
the tri-cornered
Yeah, but the
hat
ship's out there
one?
being
She's
smashed
the one
against the
that's
rocks
most
right now.
sick, right?
left us.
What
well,
was
it
that?
doesn't mean
Say
they
again?
didn't try. Silly
The
look.
lady with the hat there, she's the most sick.
Yeah, she's shaking and she's pale, and she
Was she the
looks. And she looks.
drinker on board?
She's the one, yeah, who had the rum and was at the back of the ship.
Oh, she
They're
might have
all
the. She might have the drink sick.
the drink stick.
They put it
Yeah.
in the booze. They drugged us in
No,
the booze.
No.
those who
If you're
favor
gonna
the
send a
drink
drink
too
stick,
much, it becomes a burden. They have to keep drinking.
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah, Ricky, you said something.
yeah, I interrupt. I think Carlos was about to say something.
Mhm.
Go after him.
No, I don't. Do I need a heal roll to really lock her down or help her in
Yeah,
any way if I could?
if that's your instinct, you can go with that. But yeah, you can get close to her if she'll let you examine her. Then you can try and figure out if that's what's really going on.
Yeah, I'll try and comfort her and give her, the look over, and get her ready to travel. How's that?
Okay, you start looking her
Sounds
over.
like we got to get off this beach.
She's, get away from me, you little blind halfling. You don't have what I need, or do you? And she looks up at you, kind of hopefully. You start kind
Kind
of like
lady.
looking her over, and you think you might be right.
I'm not blind. I just can't see as well as some. What you need, we might be able to find on the remnants of our ship. So, what I can do for you now is get you ready to move. This beach is no good for any of us.
Ugh. She looks at you like, so sick. I cannot move. I don't know how far I will be able to get in this state.
I will help you for now. We might be able to enlist the assistance of some of our stronger folks.
And where would you suggest that we head? And she like kind of looks off at the ship. The ship, it is ruined. I do not think
It may
that
still
there-
have provisions on it.
Ah, yes. Very well.
Maybe there's a lifeboat on there.
This may be true, but look at those waves. We will not get very far in a lifeboat, I tell you that. You see Ishiro stands up, nods, and walks over to kind of stand next to her. He kind of picks her up. He looks at you and says, "I'll carry her."
Good man. He's the katana wielder, right?
Yeah.
Seems to know what he's doing.
All right. And so it looks like you are about to set off down the beach to head towards the wreckage of the Genevieve.
When the T-Rex jumps out.
Let's not talk to Jask.
Okay.
Seem like you're familiar with this place.
I am Gorundi.
Oh.
I grew up just south of here. So yes, I have heard of this island,
Get us through this island?
though I've never been here before. But I know the jungle. I can't do anything with these manacles on. Can you get them off?
Find out. We put the manacles on a rock. I try to hammer it and strap the metal, the chain.
All right, you start going to work on them. Let me see here real quick. All right, go ahead and do an attack on the manacles with your weapon. So that's going to hit. As you smash your hammer into the manacles, you're smashing again and again into the manacles, but it appears that amount of damage you're doing with these hits, it's not enough to get through the hardness of that of those manacles. They
Can
appear
I
to be
try to pick it?
masterwork and mate. Sure.
Disable device, right?
Disable device.
I have masterwork picks. Does that give me like a +2 or something?
+2, yeah.
Alright, so 20.
20. Now you pick at it, you're working at it, but the manacles are not coming off.
Can I peek at the manacles and see if there's any hidden like ruins on the manacles at all?
Yeah, you could start with the detect magic if you have it. If not, you could just kind of visually look over it.
I do not have detect magic right now.
Okay. So you're kind of visually looking over it. You don't see any runes on it. They just look like they're really, really good manacles.
Okay.
Yeah. And so trying to pick the
Gellert?
lock, you did fail by more than 5. So yeah, you're really not you don't think you're going to be able to pick these locks. You think they're beyond you.
Real quick, I'm gonna look in the chest. There wouldn't happen to be the key to the manacles in there, would there?
You look in the chest, get everything out. Here they are. No, they're not in there, unfortunately.
Well, it was worth
That
a
would have
try.
been hilarious.
Ask, is it Gellick?
Gellick is the gnome.
Are the keys for these? You're watching.
Do I have the keys?
Yes.
Oh, why would I have the keys?
Weren't you watching them before?
No, I was on the deck telling jokes. I wasn't watching anybody.
Oh, I thought that was the same guy. You guys all look the same.
Wow.
Oh, you.
I gotta start working on my stupid Snake Man jokes. All right. So we're going down the beach. You guys figure you guys have about maybe 3 hours before. Well, actually, it's 5 o'clock. So let's say 2 hours before nightfall, and it's going to take you about half an hour to get to where you can either decide to go into the water or to go along the cliffside to get to the boat.
Are there any signs of wood or anything on the beach where we are at right now?
Like little bits of driftwood here and there, but nothing you could really build anything with. They're like washing on the shore. Behind you, there's this lush jungle forest, so there's lots of wood there, but it's raw and unworked. The ship possibly have lumber if you're looking for something, since it's coming apart.
I think we look at it. We're supposed to. We gotta get to that ship and see what's available, huh?
All right. So
It's
as you
Better bet than going off into the jungle.
as you start to make your way off towards the ship, you guys can feel that those stinging insects are kind of all over you. It's maddening. And you start to make your way towards where the ship is. You guys could hear the sounds of large things moving in the forest, the waves smashing against the shore, and a sense of foreboding and a wrongness kind of comes over you. There's something wrong with this island. Those of you walking next to the beach can hear what sounds almost like moans coming from the water itself, and that foul sort of stench that comes off the water also seems unnatural. The morale of the people around you, you can tell, is low. The only one that seems somewhat, at least trying to be helpful, is the little gnome. And he seems to be gravitating towards the people who come from Varisia. Eris is sick. Isharu is helping her, but you feel like looking at him, you think that he might be happy to just take her and go off on their own. Sasha seems like she's in a daze, And Jask, the prisoner, is he seems like he's actually doing okay when you guys start about taking off his manacles. Other than that, your thoughts are your own as you will travel towards the ship, and that will be a good place to end today's game, I think.
Wow.
All right. I
I'm
hope you
still
guys
sick,
had
am I?
fun. What was that?
Yeah,
I'm still sick.
yeah. It's fine.
Yeah, Eris is still sick. Everybody else is kind of getting over it. As you guys walk after like the first 10 minutes on the beach, you guys kind of walk that poison off. Those of you that have constitution damage still have it. Those potions actually that you guys found on the captain of the other ship, it is possible to take a little baby sip taste of it, and you have a chance with a perception check to tell what kind of potion it is.
We get that stuff still? That was in there?
Yeah, you guys have that. All that stuff you guys took off the captain's and the other ship. You guys can. You guys could have decided to take it.
Sweet. Okay.
So there were two potions. One was like a greenish color, and the other was a healing potion of some kind. Would anyone like to take a taste and do a little perception check?
Just
Although-
are there any other skills that might help with that?
What skills do you have to do that?
Like alchemy or something?
Perception.
Well, I have a
Well,
pretty good
according to the book,
perception.
your perception, you could identify powers of a potion by taste with a DC 15 plus the potion's caster level. So it's possible to do it. And it didn't mention anything about having to have any kind of special training in anything, so I'm gonna go ahead and use it. You can kind of baby taste the potion and have an idea of what it might do.
I didn't roll good enough.
Yes, you take a little baby taste of what, the red one or the green one? Or the
What's
healing
that?
potion or the green one? So you take a little baby taste of the healing potion and you can't tell how strong it is.
Looked
Take
like
it as
Dorgar took a little taste.
Yeah, take a taste.
Yeah, Ricky rolled first.
All right.
He did good on one of them.
Oh, okay. Was it the green one or the healing potion that you tasted?
The one that we didn't know. The green one, I guess? Is that the one we didn't know what it was?
That is the one you guys had no idea what it was.
Yeah, I got 22.
And that was a potion of remove disease.
Oh,
Hmm.
alright.
And then the other one, if someone takes a
There-
taste of that one, you guys can tell what that one does. You know it's a healing potion, but
I'll roll on that one.
exactly what you needed. A potion of cure moderate wounds.
Nice.
Good job,
2d8
Ricky.
plus 3.
Taster's choice over here.
It's that sorcerer's blood, man. He's got like that long forked tongue that comes out and he flicks the potion. All right. So you guys can distribute those however you'd like. You've got your scrolls distributed, and then if there's any weapons that you guys wanted off of the previous fight that you guys wanted to take with you, you could have taken them. There was a
Nobody-
Tanglefoot bag. I don't know if anybody took that.
Does anybody use shields? Heavy wooden shields?
Nope. Two sword.
Does the heavy wooden shield look better than mine?
If you have it's a regular heavy wooden shield, so
I have mine too, so I'm not going to touch it.
it's got a big red and black Cheliax symbol on the front.
Yeah.
All right.
Are Tanglefoot bags, are they one use?
Yes.
Hey, can we increase the number of arrows we were carrying from 20 to 30?
Yeah. Provided, there was enough arrows, I think, from the other group.
Yeah, there was a whole bunch.
Were there any bolts?
There wasn't a ton.
Really?
Oh.
All
Yeah, 'cause you had fired
can I
most
have
of the
5
arrows.
of those?
Yeah, and there would.
All right, cool. I just need 3 then.
Yeah, well, yeah, if I get 5, that'll give me 22.
Yep, that's what I'm up to. So why don't you give the rest to the archer guy?
Yeah, and there would have been
Yeah, why don't you take him in?
there were 2 crossbow wielders on the other ship, so there would have been another 8 crossbow bolts. If anybody wants those.
I would like 3. If anyone, that's all I need. If anyone wants to take
Yeah,
the
Oh yeah,
rest,
we'll
I
take
just
them
need
all.
3.
I mean, I need
Yeah.
some.
So add those
I
to your
think I only
inventory.
used 2, but
I'm gonna take 3 from that. You said how many? 12?
There were 8.
Okay, I'm gonna take 3 from that. Ricky, do you want to take the rest? Not Ricky. Richard, you want to take the
Yeah.
rest? Okay.
Wants to hold the cure mod potion, then remove disease potion. No, we haven't split any of that stuff yet. I ended up taking the axe and cross it off because nobody else wanted it, the battle axe. But do you want the battle axe?
No, man, it's all you. Yep, you.
I was hoping to get one of the bucklers. If that's okay.
Earth. You get a buckler. You get a buckler. It's Oprah up in here before we get drowned and shipwrecked. I have no use for such things.
Nope.
I took the battle axe, so you can grab the chain shirt. If nobody else wants it. You grab that.
You can.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, might as well. Because everybody would have taken this stuff.
Nobody claimed that yet. It's a cure mod potion.
That should go to one of the 2 fighters. Who's got the worst armor class?
I have a 19.
Django?
I've got a breastplate. I'm not. I got what I need.
I'm asking what your armor class is to decide who should get the healing potion.
Oh, I got a 19 armor class. Sorry.
Oh, you
That's
both
what you asked
do.
if I wanted to. Yeah.
Push.
Hey, what were you saying, True?
$156 gold each. Uh-huh.
Yeah, let's see here. Yeah, I didn't write it all in one place. I kind of have it across the bad guys. There we go.
38 gold each. Perfect.
Jask doesn't get a share.
Yeah, if you offer them, do you want to offer them some of the gold, or are you guys just going to hold it on your own?
I'm not offering anything.
That gold is ours.
That gold is ours. They don't know. At least they haven't said anything
They
about being.
do know.
They don't really seem to be caring about gold at the moment. They're mostly just worried about survival at this point.
The gold is ours.
All right. At the end, if any of them survive, we'll give them some money. In the meantime,
right.
we'll carry it so the burden is easier on them.
Okay.
Mm.
All right. So just to let you guys know, for next game session, there's kind of a little bit of a mini game to this module, which is kind of hard to explain. So I thought I'd just kind of tell you the way it works.
Okay.
Part of it is you have to sort of establish a base camp, or else you're going to be dealing with a lot of like problems of disease and exposure and that kind of stuff. So you have to have your group. You can have party members do it, but it takes 24 hours of dedicated work for a person to do a role in the camp. There are 5 roles in the camp. The first one is the medic. And some of the NPCs are available to be the medic. All of them are available to do 2 roles. You don't maybe not know what those roles are until you start talking a little bit more. But you can have the medic, who can decrease the percentage of disease by 5% and increase natural healing by 1, if you can get someone to be the medic. The hunter can provide food, but by 24 hours of just hunting, can provide food for 8 medium-sized characters. A guard, who can reduce the chance of wandering monsters by 5%. The entertainer, who can increase morale by +2 to willpower saves for the NPCs. That can be important for other stuff later on. The defender, who can set traps around the camp, so if you guys do get attacked at night, they will be taking damage on the way in. And the way you get these people to do these things is you've got to make diplomacy checks that are modified by certain things you guys don't know yet. You got to get them to at least indifferent before they will help you. Right now, everybody's considered unfriendly except for Gaelic. He likes you guys because a bunch of you guys are from Magnamar, so he likes you guys. So he started off as indifferent. So throughout the course of the adventure, trying to get them to work and build up a base camp and defend it and do hunting and all that sort of stuff, they will do that stuff for you guys. But in the beginning, at least, they're not going to be going into the woods doing anything perilous. They're just trying to stay alive. So we can get more into that during the next game sessions. But Gellick did offer to be kind of stay back at camp and either be the medic or just try and raise everybody's morale. So those are the 2 things that he's kind of offered to do. Also, any one of these guys, if you get them all the way up to helpful, they will give you a... actually, if you get them up to friendly, they will give you a quest. And if you get them up to helpful, they will give you a boon of some kind. And the only way you can get them to helpful is by completing the quest that each one of these NPCs has. They're also all shaken at the moment. So they all have, in addition to the poison that they had, they also had -2 to attack save skills and abilities. And they're all still shaken. But you guys are unaffected by that. You just got your poison you had to wear out. But anyway, that's kind of a little mini game that kind of goes along with this module. So we can get into that, like I said, next game session.
Whoa.
Yeah, and that's all I got so far, guys.
Hey, cool.
Yep.
Very cool.
That works out because I got to start thinking about making dinner.
Yeah, me too. All right, guys.
All right, are we second
Much
level?
appreciated.
No, you're still first level, guys. First.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, it'll be first level for a little bit. All right, guys. Well, have a great night, and I had fun running for you guys. And
I'm playing, man.
Thanks for
Thanks.
running. It was really fun. I thought for sure we
dude.
were gonna die.
Yeah. That's
We
Good,
didn't
good,
die. Yippee!
hey.
It was
Alright.
smooth sailing on the technical side. At least I thought so.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Get
Yeah,
it?
it took me a
Smooth
long time to
sailing.
like learn it and put it together and all that stuff. But yeah, I think I got a handle on it. All right, guys. Have a good night, guys. I'm gonna go make some dinner.
All right.
Thanks
All
for
right.
running.
Later, dude. Thanks,
Thank
dude.
you.
All right, thanks,
Have a
guys.
good one,
Yeah.
everybody.
Bye.
Later, guys.
Bye.
Later.
Yeah.
Bye, Addy.
See ya.